We've already closed down the track. We're just minutes away from beginning. If you're online watching, welcome here back into the Velodrome for session 4. Our in-person fans, what does that even mean? Our in-person fans are all around the Velodrome ready for the racing to begin. As we are getting set for this first event, we've got the finals in the individual pursuit for both our junior women and junior men age 17-18. That'll be starting things off, and then this under 11 points race coming up shortly after that. What a great weekend so far. We've already had some great highlights from session 3. Several records at our track were broken by juniors in their age category. The pursuit final, I think, is going to be a fun one to watch, as we had some real speedsters in that qualifying round. One of them breaking a record during their pursuit qualifying. Lots of great things going on. Last night we saw a fantastic sprint tournament. We saw some great finishes in the International Omnium. It was hotly contested and exciting. And I'm quite certain that tonight is going to be more of the same. We're going to have a lot of fun here today, cheering on the future of track cycling and sport here in the United States. Our great showing from national talent coming all the way to Redmond, Washington. We're just a few minutes away from calling up our first riders. The junior women, 17 to 18-year-old pursuit final coming up in a few minutes. Whether you're here in the park or you're tuning in online, don't be afraid to pop into that live chat, leave a question, a comment, call out one of your favorite riders. We love to see the positivity and interaction. We were having a little bit of fun earlier today asking for who was tuned in from the farthest away. I think the only one we could confirm is some of our Star Trek fans over in the New York area. Wondering if we've got anybody further away than that tuning in here today. You can pick up the live stream from the park. JB Velodrome, the name of the channel. YouTube.com/JB Velodrome. All right, we had someone, Zach says he's got a connection from Spain, sent a picture watching it all the way from Spain. So that's pretty far away. International viewership here at our National Track Championships. Great to see it. Your first heat that'll be coming up, racing for the bronze medal, it will be Louisa Kelly and Julia Barna getting started soon here. Reagan Patashall and Nora Vick will be on deck behind that, racing for the gold and silver medal before we get to the junior men 17-18 pursuit final. For those of us here in the park, Good Belly LLC has opened the window. It looks like they're starting to take some orders. Our out-of-timers may not know what the malasadas they are, what they sell are. They are delicious, unique confections. Really fun if you want to go check those out. You may not have had something like that before. Always effective and ready. Doesn't take long to get your order done. Believe me, the ice cream trike is ready to go as well. Fast orders here in the park. QT food truck getting set up. Looks like they got the window open as well. So we got some food orders. Jessica's Unique Bites with the burgers and the delicious fries out of the food truck ready to go here shortly. They're getting their grill set to go. Beverage Garden, Postdoc Brewing, Locust Ciders open, and of course don't forget Kiddie Kilo registration is open. So if you are here looking for your normal Friday night experience and you ran into USA Cycling Track Nats for the juniors, well then you can still get your Kiddie Kilo lap in. Just head on over to the regular sign-up location and get ready for the fun. We have a watcher from London as well tuned into the live stream. So, all right, some more European viewership, all right, staying up and enjoying some racing here. Welcome into the stream. Good to see, again, our folks from around. We are the most watched, most viewed, and most published velodrome in the country. More videos, more events, and more viewership on a weekly basis than anyone else. We are trying to set the bar as high as we can and trying to bring you that quality production here from up on the deck. I'm joined by a young crew of our local students and high schoolers that are fans of the track here that also help support it. And we've gotten here through the donations and the support of this community who believe in trying to spread the message and the word. They are happy to help broadcast racing for viewers everywhere and anywhere. And it was part of putting together our package to try to bring nationals here. We thought this was one of the other pieces that would help entice and enhance the experience for all of our families that make their way here to Redmond, Washington. If you're rewatching the racing later, of course, don't forget to leave a comment down below and say, your favorite moment from the race or a little bit of appreciation, or if you have any feedback or thoughts for us, don't be afraid to leave it there on the comments down below. And you can also go into the description area to see a link for tonight's live results as they're posted. Again, just click down into that description. You'll see some important links, including our fantastic sponsors. If you want to go check out who's supporting us and maybe give them your patronage or learn more about who they are, you can just click the links there. That whistle is signaling and inviting our riders to report to the start gate for their first ride. Here we go. It is the 17-18 Junior Women Pursuit Final coming up for our first ride here in the bronze and getting lined up for their start. On the home straight for the San Jose Bicycle Club out of Sunnyvale, California, that's Louisa Kelly, number 44, in the blue with the white helmet. Julia Barna opposite us for Valkyrie Cycling Team is number 46, coming to us all the way from Vancouver, Washington. And they'll be racing for the bronze, the fastest finisher in this heat, the bronze medalist in the competition. Through the first part of the effort here, good starts for both riders. A little bit more acceleration for our rider in blue here, getting on top of the bike a little quicker. If you're on tracktiming.live, you will see the splits as they come. The scoreboard on the screen will compare the two riders head to head. You'll see the faster rider as 0. The rider trying to chase the other will be at the positive in the red on each of these splits. The first split is about a half-second advantage to Louisa Kelly. This is a 5-lap race. Riders will finish on the same straight they started on, so your rider in blue will finish over closer to us. The rider now coming onto the home straight, our Vancouver, Washington rider, will finish on the back straight. Very close at the last split. Great competition so far. They've swapped, but still only by 0.2 of a second, as now Barna takes a slight lead. This is going to come down. Are you kidding me? A nearly flat measurement there of 0. It's like an absolute dead heat here between these two. Still plenty more laps to go. They saw 3 to go as they got that timing absolutely locked in. Head-to-head matchup here. Half second to Kelly now. This is going to be an interesting race to see how this one plays out as close as these athletes are so far. One spot on the podium available. You got to get to the line ahead of your competitor. This is where San Jose is starting to settle in a little bit here. Our rider in blue looking like they're going to start pushing ahead a little bit against their competition. The endurance and the distance starting to take a little bit of toll here on both riders, but Barna losing a bit more time on that last lap. Still has time to recover and find her groove. San Jose continuing to send forward this rider, Louisa Kelly at the bell, getting 1 to go and having a nice advantage here on her way to try to get this bronze medal. Our junior 17, 18-year-old women here in this time trial. The pursuit today looking very fast in this bronze group. And it might just be our rider from San Jose who continues to be a little out in front. Barna gets some help on her final half lap. And coming in for your finish. Number 44, Louisa Kelly. Time was 2:51.008. Ahead of Julia Barna, 2:56.042. Coming up now, the race for gold and silver. This is Reagan Patashall for Edge Cycling. Number 32 will be going into home straight. Your start on the away straight will be Nora Vick. Also for the San Jose Bicycle Club, number 40. The fastest in the qualifying round, lining up here on the home straight. 2:35.633, the record in this event for this age group. 2:35.633, the record. Off we go here in this race for silver and gold between these two great competitors. Of note, that time I was just giving, 2:35.633, is a record for the 17-18 and 15-16 junior woman, because it was Emma Jimenez Paulos yesterday, a 15 to 16-year-old junior woman, setting that record, and it was faster than any junior has ever ridden it here. So that's the same time the 15, 16-year-old junior set that would have to be beat here by our 17, 18 if they want to overtake the record, pick up the $100 cash. If anyone can do it here, it's potentially Patashall. She rode about 4 seconds slower than that record, if I remember the time right from that qualifier. But based on how she raced yesterday, we know she's got great power and a lot of endurance here. Our rider from San Jose also looking very quick here at the beginning of this contest. We'll see how these two continue to race over the next couple of laps. Patashall gets some help there from the home crowd. It's about 3-second advantage nearing the halfway point right now to Patashall out in front of Vic. This is the 2 to go mark for Patashall. Shortly after that, we'll see Nora Vick also pass on the 2 to go on the back straight. On a good time here is Reagan Patashall, again looking very good. Time of 2:02 at that last check. Got the bell with 1 to go. 30-second laps or so means that the record is in jeopardy here. Patashall trying to ride a better time than she did earlier today. San Jose Bicycle Club still looking very strong here on their half lap to go. Get some help here as well is Nora Vick on their finish and racing towards a silver medal. Patashall looking quick here. Nice last lap with a great time, and I'm expecting this to be our new record by a big improvement from her qualifier. No surprise. Reagan Patashall, 2:31.613. That's 4 seconds faster than the previous record. An impressive improvement there from what she did earlier today. Now another quick time coming in for Nora Vick is 2:41.830. Second in this group today, obviously silver medal for our rider from San Jose, but wow, Edge Cycling. A big congratulations for another record broken here this weekend. The junior women are putting on one heck of a show in this 2K time trial. A fantastic race there from our rider from Edge Racing. Junior men, pursuit final for the 17, 18-year-olds coming up. The race for bronze This will feature Jack Dymar from Primal Audi Racing out of Denver, number 14. Starting on the home straight, we're taking on Enzo Edmonds of Hot Tubes Development Cycling back there, number 13 on the away side of the track. The race for bronze starting shortly. And number 13 looks like unclipped here. We've had a few of those this weekend. He's going to try and get back into that, as that is an unfortunate turn of events there. Number 14, Dymar, still looking smooth here. This is going to make it a bit easier on this race for bronze, as maybe Dymar, we'll see here that your rider from Hot Tubes is just coming alongside here on into the apron. Dymar still going to come back around here. Looks like they did give the signal to get this thing started again. Oh, I see what's happening. All right. Apologize there. Riders is coming in. Of course, the contest is, we have a DNF on the back is what I'm appearing to see here. So by default, of course, Dymar would be on top of that one for this head-to-head race. He doesn't need to spend more effort here today. He's got more racing up ahead. So Dymar, by default here, qualifying into this race, still part of the contest today from earlier today. He'll make his finish, again, by default, doesn't need to come across the line here. We'll bring up our next group here shortly. Having a conversation with our riders. We'll get an update as we get further along here in the contest. Coming up here soon, we'll have the race between the gold and silver for these junior men, 17-18 in the pursuit. Time to get started here for our next heat. This is the race for the gold medal. Merrick Gallagher, number 2. Jerry Baker Jr. is starting on the home straight. Star Trek's got Otis Engel, number 25, on the back straight. In the race for gold and silver for the junior men, 17, 18-year-old riders. About ready to get their start. Two great competitors here. Otis Engel from yesterday, a highlight for him winning our international Omnium, which was a very tough contest for these junior 17, 18-year-old men. Gallagher coming into this expecting good results, and the Omnium has found his new home here in this race for this pursuit as he broke a record this morning in a big way during our previous session. His time was a 3:35.178 earlier today, the fastest time we've yet seen for this age group in this event. He's chasing his own time here and trying to prove that he's earned the gold. Otis Engel is going to try to upset him here and put in a great race so far. Gallagher leading the way, as you can see there on the splits. Gallagher and Engel pretty close here still. It's a 3-second advantage for Gallagher at last measure. Again, the time 3:35.178 was the time that Gallagher set earlier today as a new record for the group that he's chasing here today. See if he can best his own time and solidify this gold medal. He's got a good advantage against Engel so far as he's gaining a bit of time over the last couple of laps. About a 5-second advantage here. In a really good tempo here again. Otis Engel riding a very fast time as well. Let's not overshot the effort here by a rider from Star Trek, looking very quick. Still about 6 seconds separating the two. Getting the bell here. Gallagher finishing here in a half lap. Gallagher across the line first. Engel second here in the race. Merrick Gallagher will be your champion here today in the pursuit for the junior men, 17, 18-year-olds. Not chasing his record. He's got more racing to do tonight. He gets it in the qualifier, but he's feeling good about that one. You get some high fives along the rail here. Otis Engel with a great time of 3:40.147. Gallagher 3:35.235. The final official time for your juniors. Bring in my friend here back up on the deck with me to commentate and help me out tonight is Nolan Adams. How you feeling after watching that one?
I'm feeling psyched to go ride a bike, but I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow. We're here all night commentating, almost just as fun.
And tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. Good point. Well, maybe tomorrow in between sessions I'll sneak out for a little rip, but I guarantee you it will not be that fast.
Coming up now, under 11 junior riders in a points race. That's right, we've opened up the under 11 group for some fun and great racing here at the national stage. They're getting lined up for their start down at the other side of the straightaway here. They're going to get a short neutral on the home straight, it looks like, with the whistle blown sometime here before the finish line if they're together.
Last night, this was a fan favorite, the U11 group. So I'd like to see some more energy as well once this race gets underway.
Everybody's poised and ready to make noise for these 5 competitors here today. This is going to be a 6-lap points race, 2 times to sprint during the race. So you get a bell at 4 to go and 1 to go. 5, 3, 2, and 1 for the first sprint, and then 10, 6, 4, and 2 for the second. Off for the neutral. And the whistle means racing's underway. Bell at 4 to go. That's right. The youngest competitors here today are going to get the most noise, the most cheering. You got to compact it all into 6 laps. This is all we're going to see of them tonight. So you got to show them your love the time you got. Here they come back around to the home straight. No bell yet. Points upcoming still for these riders. There's number 40 at the front, Francis Mahini, right behind. Cadence Edwards chasing down number 50. Diego Avery, number 118, trying to chase down Edwards. And we've got Joseph Lee and Liana Kim, number 49, 119. Pardon me, the other way around there. Joseph Lee is number 119. The other rider in the black with that green bike, Liana Kim of Star Trek at the back of the group right now with that nice white bike. One of our riders all the way from the other coast. Watching our teammate at the front of the field. Ooh, look at them come together here. We didn't see that yesterday. This will be fun.
No, yesterday was all spread out, largely because, in fact, they are not large and they don't put out very much draft. So
yeah, that's right. What's the advantage? Bell's ringing, 4 to go. Points next time. Francis for the first 5 points. Big smile on the face. Edwards for 3. That's Diego picking up 2. And Joseph for 1. Rider 122 to the ready area, please. Rider 122 to the ready area. That's Addie Blumenthal to the ready area, please.
Corey, don't look now, but there's a pass in corner 4. Who's that?
Just somebody who I think is pretty awesome. Cadence Edwards at the front. 2 to go. I'm not permitted to coach, but luckily my wife's doing it for me, so it's okay.
You know, I bet you on the wish list this Christmas for Santa Claus is going to be some deep dish Aero wheels. I think that's the difference here tonight.
Yeah, that's probably going to really up the game. One to go for the juniors, the youngest group of competitors here in our Friday night session. 1 to go. in their final lap here. That's right. Getting so much love here for Liana Kim, getting 1 to go. I always say the last bib number you can read is the beer garden's favorite rider. And they made some love there for 49. Here's your first finisher and your winner from the points race, number 48. Cadence Edwards fighting on the catch the whole way. 6 points and will be second overall. Fantastic finish. Here comes Diego Avery from Work Health Solutions Racing, one of our California competitors, and his teammate right behind, Joseph Lee, picking up 2 on the final sprint. Are you ready for the Liana Kim cheer? Is everybody prepped? You know, get ready. Do your vocal warm-ups. Come talk to me after if you don't know what I'm talking about.
Me, 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 my, me, me, mo.
All right, that's it. You're on the right track. I didn't know. Here we go. Liana Kim for Star Trek Racing. Great finish. And our riders will exit on the back straight as their race is all finished. Coming up next, the junior women, 11 through 12-year-olds in the points race, followed by the junior men, 11 through 12 points race. We've got scratch racing after that for the 15 to 16-year-old juniors. After those scratch races for our 15 and 16-year-old juniors, that's where the Kiddie Kilo is going to come on in. Kiddie Kilo registration still open. If you're looking to get your youngster out here for the fun lap around the track, our normal Friday night crowds making their way into the park now. Registration open for Kiddie Kilo. Get the youngsters sign up for the fun lap around the track here in the middle of our national championship. Getting lined up at the rail now. This is your 11 to 12-year-old junior women in the points race. Into the neutral we go. And the racing's underway. Six great competitors here showing up for the junior women in this 11 through 12 points race. There's 15 laps. Same rules that the youngest group showed us a bit ago. 5, 3, 2, and 1 in the front on all those sprint laps. Double on the final. This race will be a 3x5 with 3 opportunities to sprint. First bell at 11 to go, still a couple laps away. If last night's scratch race is any indicator, we saw some great acceleration from our Greater Houston area rider Addie Blumenthal, number 122. Gonna try and pick up likely one of these sprints with a similar move, kind of took away from the rest of the field. You can find her near the top of the group with the white jersey, the orange and black accents. Hazel Baker last night spending a lot of time at the front of the field. That's the rider and Jerry Baker Jr. is down at the blue line right now. And she's there again, kind of setting the pace with the group. Sandwiched between those two speedsters, Ayla Zavala from San Jose Bicycle Club in the blue with some multicolor kit there. Now push back into that second group. You got a couple riders from Star Trek side by side. The back end, that's a rider from Kenosha Velosport Cycling, Brooklyn Becker, number 124. Star Trek's got Hannah Mayer, number 120, and Haven Kim, both in this group, number 123.
Both Star Trek riders sitting in the draft, playing it smart, working slightly less than the riders on the front. But as we saw last night, it does appear that Addie Blumenthal has a little extra power to give, and she's just hedging her bets that staying on the front keeps her in good position and will allow her clear air to run into when the bell lap comes.
Fairly static position. It feels like everybody's comfortable with where they're at. A lot of height for Blumenthal. She's elected to be up at that top position. Is kind of familiar to last night during that scratch where Baker was down lower in positioning here. Coming into our first bell lap, riders at the blue line going to be getting their first acceleration for points here shortly. Make some noise for the junior girls. This is our 11 through 12 riders up for their first sprint for points. 11 to go. Baker leading the sprint. Blumenthal finds her way down to the sprinter's lane. Pops back up again. He's got Zavala right there on the wheel. And here comes your Houston rider trying to take over the front. Zavala finds the wheel and is following the lead nicely here. Rider 142 to the ready area, please. Rider 142 to the ready area, please. Blumenthal picking up the first 5, it looks like here. Zavala for 3, Baker 2. That's number 120 from Star Trek. Give it to Hannah Mayer for a single point, it looks like. That was Vyacheslav Gluzanov, number 142. Gluzanov, number 142, looking for you in the ready area.
Corey, watching this group reminds me that spinning to win, the age-old phrase, is more meaningful here in this group because they are gear restricted to such a tiny, tiny gear ratio. They don't have a whole lot to push against, so usually the rider who is picking up the most points is really just going to be the person who can spin their knees and ankles the fastest, which in this case was Addie Blumenthal.
Ryan Kegel, number 140, please, to the ready area. 140, Ryan Kegel to the ready area. Your leader after the first sprint here was Blumenthal picking up the 5. Zavala in second with 3. Hazel Baker in third with 2. And Hannah Mayer in fourth with 1. 2 more chances to sprint. We're coming to the home straight. Next time around, our second bell. 7 to go. 7 to go. Haven Kim leading the way now. Your leader right behind her. Coming into the bell lap, lined up nearly single file. That's still Haven Kim, number 123, on the lead of this group. 6 to go and another bell. Points, next lap. Attack down the sprinter's lane. Nice different change of pace here from Hannah Merritt as she'll take over that open lane and try to go for it. Nice move. Here comes the rider from Houston to take over now at the front. Blumenthal, and there's Zavala again from San Jose. For the early jump, Merritt is up ahead of Baker now, so may be able to pick up 2 and find herself in a tie for 3rd after this important sprint. But Blumenthal continuing to show what she's made of. Addie on her way for 5 more. Look at this. As Mares found the back wheels of Zavala nearly good enough to find 2nd, but we'll get 3rd across the line. There's Baker, 4th across for 1 point. We want to thank one of our national sponsors here again tonight. Velo Flyer is with us here actually at the table behind the grandstands showing off some of their great gear. Velo Flyer formed because they believe in getting everybody on a bike. They are a direct supply company which gives the opportunity to offer race quality bicycles, frames, and components at an affordable price point. They're going to be here to check out some of those different options, including a brand new high-end aero frame. You're going to want to check out this beautiful thing. They've got their entry-level aluminum frame as well as sort of that mid-tier, what you expect most of our riders to be looking at as a long-term bike to be racing and riding on. Come check them out, Velo Flyer. Thank you for your sponsorship for the 2024 Junior Track National Championships. And come say hi to them over at the tent. Ooh, and a move here well away from the bell. Not going to wait for the sound of the bell. These young competitors showing some different spirit here on this lap. Love to see it. This is Zavala from San Jose getting a nice hustle in here. The home crowd loves to see it at 3 to go. Zavala finds help here out of Houston, although so far it's just Zavala on the front driving it.
Looks like we got a bridge attempt as well. That's going to be Hazel Baker, Jerry Baker Jr., caught in no man's land at the moment, but perhaps with the duo out front, they might play a tactical game and it might slow down. Hazel might make that bridge on the next lap.
And very importantly for her, she's up behind the rider who found herself in a tie for 3rd. Back behind her, the Star Trek rider Mare is now behind.
But Addie Blumenthal pushing the pace, saying no thank you, no more at the front, just the 2 of us. No room.
Look at these 2. 2 to go. A gutsy move here from the San Jose rider. It's paying off pretty well. Baker's still in the chase. Ooh, here comes number 124 rider out of Wisconsin.
But they're not, that rider is not in the points so far. So if they actually made it up to Hazel, Hazel would be okay with that, I think, and they could work together maybe to catch the front 2.
Oh, so close to getting up to Hazel's position, our rider from the Kenosha Velodrome. Almost there. 2 on the front still. Of course, your rider from Houston and San Jose, the combination of Blumenthal and Zavala. Riding at the blue line, kind of watching each other. Getting the bell and the applause. 1 to go. Oh, Blumenthal's got another big one lined up here. Blumenthal will be your champion of the points race. A fantastic race for our youngster out of Houston. Here comes Zavala. Love the move. A great race from San Jose Bicycle Club. 2nd across the line and will end up in 2nd. Hazel Baker. A lot of effort here from the local Jerry Baker Jr. on the way to catch the leaders. Should end up in 3rd overall. And the sprint here at the back for the 2 points. It'll go to number 120. That's Hannah Mayer. Should end up in 4th, I believe, overall at the end. Final results being finalized and posted soon. A lot of traffic here crossing as we're letting some folks in and out. Up next, junior men 11 through 12 for the points race. Another big list, 17 starters it sounds like. Just like yesterday, a big group here coming up onto the track. We'll start them along the home straight to make sure we get a good safe start for our riders. 15 laps, same format as we just saw. So it's gonna be a 3x5. 17 junior men coming up, a big group, a great field. This should be a lot of fun. Into the neutral. This impressive field of junior men, 11 to 12-year-olds. They're going to get 15 laps of racing after this neutral. They'll get the go-ahead on the home straight if they're still all together, and then we'll get this thing going. Bells at 11, 6 and 1 to go.
I'm over here on the backside. We got donuts, we got tacos, we got burgers, we got ice cream. Kiddie Kilo registration over under the vision tent is hopping over here on the backside.
And the whistle signals the start of racing. 15 to go, bell at 11. We want to give another thank you to one of our sponsors for Junior Nationals, the Mountain EXP. The Mountain EXP's motto is to never stop exploring. Get outside for the health of it. Get 50% off all products on the site through 2024 with the coupon code MountainEXP at checkout. Always free shipping available. Again, find our great sponsor, the Mountain EXP. Link down in the description below in our video, by the way. If you're here in the park, you can go say hi to Don and say thanks for showing up here today. He's doing some fun raffles with some great product that he would like to show you, help you get hooked up with some outside gear and get your next adventure going. He's already hooked up our family with the cool rod and reel from the auction. We're looking forward to learning more about that. So if you want to go talk to Don, he's here. He's back behind the ice cream truck, where you can get ice cream. Our live audience can't hear that on the YouTube, but we get the bell ring every time. It's too much fun. I can't help myself. Go say hi to Don. Thank you, Mountain EXP. The race underway here. They've got a couple laps in. Bell at 11. We got a couple more laps before then. Local rider Gavin Fairbanks coming to the front for the Jerry Baker Juniors up along the rail.
You know, while you were doing that promo spot, he did send a little attack in turn 3, but it was quickly covered by a number of riders not wanting to see such a strong athlete go up the road. So a marked rider, to be sure, is Gavin Fairbanks. Again.
Yeah, keep your eyes on this field. He launches one again. He's got an older brother racing here, Keegan Fairbanks, who had a fantastic showing earlier here during Junior Nats, kind of inspiring the younger brother to have a good show too. Gavin trying to make it very fast here. Not too young to be tactical is Gavin Fairbanks off the front. $11 to go. Points next time around. Lucian Nelson, number 146, was on the front there, leading things out. I believe that was William Jupp on number 149, right behind, if not mistaken. Now off and away goes two riders from Star Trek. Got Edge Cycling, the riders in red, trying to lead this thing out now, taking over. Woohoo, the first sprint here looking good. Oh, I think it's on the inside, 137 barely. Over 139, the unofficial call. We'll get the confirmation shortly. What a great sprint for the first 5 points. That's Max Ebens, the rider, I believe the winner from the scratch race last night for this group, showing they can win on this first sprint. No surprise at winning out of the bunch sprint last night, but can they keep doing it? They got to try 2 more times to get some more points here.
Calling the next field to the ready area. Women's scratch field to the ready area, please. The 2 riders off the front being medium cooperative. There is a chase group here of 3, 4, 5, 6 riders or so. Looks like it might all come back together at the front here this lap. Star Trek chasing their own rider. Curious.
Eben still in the front of the race, number 137. The rider in red right behind, number 135. Hugo Meyerhofer of the Edge Cycling team. That front group of 2 that we mentioned. Right now the field ruled as the group behind the 2 leaders. The riders in the middle of the back straight, the field. Again, your 2 leaders now coming onto the home straight. 1 rider in no man's land between the leaders and the field. The field in between turns 3 and 4. 7 to go. Bell next time. The field starting to catch up to the leaders here. Onto the home straight in time for the bell, maybe. This is a dynamic points race for our juniors. Your race leader pulls up to the rail. The bell's ringing. Field's coming. You're a leader right now. And the leaders get caught here, back all together for a moment. And then the reacceleration down the back straight. Star Trek Racing sending out another one here. Well ahead of the field. Can kind of sit up here at 5 to go a little bit for the 5. as now it's 137 again to the front. Ooh, I got 142 and 135 fighting over. Max picks up 5 more again. I believe he got the first 5, although might call an official and not matching the official results just yet. Vargas to the ready area, please. Number 84, Vargas to the ready area. These two riders still on the previous lap on the home straight. Right behind him is the field. That's the front of the race, seeing 4 to go. Points have been updated. The current formation on the track is we've got the field in turn 4. They just caught a few more riders going down the lap. The rest of the riders that look to be in front of them, those are actually chasing off the back of the field. The front of the race is right here on the home straight at 3 to go. This is the front of the race, 3 to go. Now being led by number 145 as he's been caught by the group. Will Phillips there temporarily at the front as the group will try to surge and come around here. Two to go. Desmond from Star Trek Cycling, number 134, putting in a big attack here. He will take one rider down into the no man's land for a moment. The field's right there, though. Here comes the rest of the field trying to hold on to Desmond's big acceleration. Mohini still off the front a bit. Here comes the counter punch from the field. Whoa, big acceleration onto the home straight. Bell lap, final lap, 1 to go. 135 at the front of the race for Edge Cycling. Hugo Meyerhofer leading this one out. Here comes Max as well. Down the back straight, Max now in the lead of this one. Meyerhofer following off the effort just a little bit here. Max has shown time and time again he can come to the front even on this long points race. He won on the scratch yesterday. He keeps winning these point sprints too. He's going to be your champion here today. Even just getting the 6 here will do it. What a great sprint here. And great effort for 137, showing some really overall strength here tonight. And more endurance than we saw from him yesterday, adding all those extra laps, but still showing really good speed all throughout this contest. Congratulations to Star Trek for that great race, and Max for a wonderful, wonderful performance today. And congrats to all of our great racers. This is a big field, and it's fun to watch the future of this competition here in track cycling growing before our eyes. The juniors riding a great race here today. Many in their very first nationals. Love to see it, love to support them. It's been such a fun time here so far.
Up next is the 15-16 women's scratch race final.
Fun fact coming in from our finish line camera. The first sprint, that close one that we called the beginning of the race, down to the pixel, 3 digits, dead heat for the first 2 points across the line. Like, That close. 137 and 135, that close on sprint number 1.
Insane.
Crazy.
Makes you wonder how big a pixel is.
Got to upgrade to, what is it? If you're already at 8K, what's next? After 8K, 16K?
The technology
Alright.
doesn't exist yet.
I don't know.
All right, boys up there. At this moment, we're going to start staging our Kiddie Kilo because we just have 2 very short races to go. So Kiddie Kilo riders, start staging behind the beer garden, please. Kiddie Kilo riders, start staging.
A fast scratch coming up, Nolan. This group, junior women, 3 laps upcoming.
That's going to be real spicy then. This is effectively like a Kieran-style scratch race.
It really is. And you even heard the reminder as we're getting lined up, you got to be together for this neutral to be done.
That's true. So far, it looks, I don't know, good.
Good enough?
Yeah.
Once again, Kiddie Kilo, start staging. Go back this way. Line up by your ages. Kiddie Kilo. It's almost your time to shine.
I would have expected a neutral akin to an elimination where it gets strung out pretty quickly, but this is the neutraliest of neutrals.
They are staying together correctly here. Let's get them started in a moment. We're having some fun up here. Why can't we have some fun? This has been great watching these kids race so far. 3 fast laps. 12 competitors have lined up here today to take on this very quick scratch race. Looks on the inside position, if my eyes don't deceive me there. That's one of our Houston riders taking the inside lead out right now at 2 to go. Should be Tegan Morgan, number 80. Maya Brothers, number 88 in this race, is certainly one to keep your eye on.
A newly crowned record holder, I believe.
Yes, and for our age group champion here earlier in our time trials. Certainly going to be somebody this field has to keep their eye on. And as things start to accelerate, you can already see we're starting to get this thing launched and ready. It's now getting to that, as you said, almost Kieran-esque speed. It's already over. Bell's ringing. Who's going to pick up the big finish?
1 to go, 1 to go.
Tegan Morgan still in the front is number 80. Brothers right on the wheel. Starting to pull away, though, as here goes Morgan. Look to the top as the upper part of the field is going to come in fast here. And the big overtake into turn 3. A big change in the lead. Look out on the home straight. Here we come. Great acceleration out of turn 2. It'll be a rider number 87 from the 24 Devo race team, Emma Jimenez Palos. Another record holder here. And what event? I believe it was the 2K for the 15-16. So kind of, that's kind of a similar effort. Just had to go a little less distance and put in a really good finish.
No, this was 0.2 further, actually.
Is it really?
0.2.
And she gets the help of that field to bring her up to speed. So pretty exciting.
A foregone conclusion. Fantastic race.
Once again, Kiddie Kilo riders, you're going to be up very, very soon. So Kiddie Kilo riders, 2 staging behind the beer garden, not in the beer garden. We'll get started very, very soon.
Great finish there for the 2024 Devo rider, picking up a 15-16 junior woman record during this weekend, and a great finish there in the fast scratch. Speaking about a fast scratch, I just heard the call was 22 starters coming up to the line for the junior 15-16 men 3-lap scratch. Find your spot along the rail, folks. It's going to be a fast one. Can we go to the... Question on the live stream, why 3 laps? It's a 1K is the national standard. The closest we could get, we rounded up rather than down. Otherwise, it would have been a 2-lap scratch. 1 kilometer, the national standard for this age group in this short scratch.
For not regular people, the Kiddie Kilo is going to take 20 to 30 minutes, and then we're transitioning into that first set of podiums. So we have a little, like, almost intermission here. But the Kiddie Kilo is that epic.
Into the neutral. 22 riders already feeling the pressure. Expect a fast neutral here, Nolan.
Yeah, I can already see a bit different than the previous neutral. Not quite as neutrally.
Gonna keep wearing that new word. Don't wear it out. Woo. Here we go. They're finding their tempo now. Want to make sure they're all together. Well navigated there on the back straight. It's a little bit of change in speed, but now we're settled in. And look at the speed here already. 3 short laps, about ready to start if they stay in this position. Likely to get the go-ahead. Racing's underway. 3 to go. Keep your eyes peeled on this group. If you're in the back, how do you even get to the front here? This is going to be such a long way to maneuver around this big field. Rider at the front pulling up above the blue. That was a lot of effort just to keep this group moving. Is anybody else going to keep the tempo? That's prime real estate right there in the sprinter's lane at the front at only 2 to go. Does anybody got that effort? They're looking around. It's a moment of pause. Rider from Super Racing number 74 there at the front in the red. Fraunholtz leading things out for the moment. Whoa. Resetting just momentarily. It doesn't ramp up like the last race does. The junior women just every lap got faster and faster. Here we've got a little bit of a lull. Things compressing more. Riders trying to find their position. You can see a ton of movement down in the sprinter's lane as a large group is coming underneath the riders up top. And we got the bell. It's 1 to go. 1 to go. 1 to go. San Jose Bicycle Club on the front, number 73. Zach Rudy on the front, right next door, one of our Jerry Baker Jr. riders. The triangle starting to condense even more. Riders got to find the lane. Look at the hill. You're going to see the acceleration up top. Look out for Team Epic to come up towards the front. Here comes the move for the rider in green. Oh, lining things up here in that sprinter's lane. Oh, pulling well ahead of the field there out of turn 3. Number 55. David Jackson Clary from the Midwest Devo race team out of Indianapolis. Coming out in front and getting away from that very busy field. A couple great results there behind him. Even finding second or third in that big field is quite the challenge. Congratulations to our junior men in that scratch race again. David Jackson Clary finding a way to get out of that mess of a field. Got the space out of turn 3 and just took over. Great finishing speed. Those riders will make their way off. We are taking, as mentioned, sort of an intermission from the national championship stuff, but we want to show our out-of-towners what it means that we support young riders up here in the Pacific Northwest. We're going to have a showcase, we'll call it, during our championships. This is the Kiddie Kilo coming up next. The youngest riders on the track all day will be coming up here for some fun and free laps around the velodrome. That's right, one fast, fun lap for the youngsters. There's going to be group after group. You're going to be amazed. At the end of it all, we have the push bike derby. Our youngest groups on push bikes only out here. We like to make a big emphasis up here in Redmond, Washington, that we are the bike capital of the Northwest, and this community loves cycling and loves the velodrome. We are a cornerstone of the Redmond community year in and year out, and more so than ever here in 2024. We've shown it with numbers and numbers of youth here in our Kiddie Kilo event. Looks like this first group's about ready to set and start. We'll send it down to Coach Amara to get things rolling.
This first group looks really, really fast. You guys are doing one lap. Are you ready?
Yeah!
Ooh, they are. Ready, set, go!
Want to go? Make some noise for the Kiddie Kilo. One fun lap for the youngsters here. They get to show up today and not just have a fun race for themselves, but also be inspired, maybe even see who they might be in the future. Whoa.
Look at those. Those first two should be racing in this, like, nationals. Look how fast they are. Woo!
Future podium contenders, Amara, get their parents' numbers, get them out.
Get them signed up. When they come by, we need to hear the beer garden. We need to hear these fans cheering loud.
That mountain biker should take a hard left through the grass. Ooh, rider
Uh-oh.
down, turn 3-4.
Uh-oh, we had a little
Snafu.
fall. EMTs, if you want to run over there, please.
Turns 3 and 4, rider down.
He was going too fast. He has taken camp before. There we go. Good job.
Nice finish.
We're going to stop in the grass. Oh, this is a sprint finish here. I said stay in the grass, please. Kiddie Kilo riders. Is your kid? Taylor, am I good or no?
This is not
Okay.
a usual for our Kiddie Kilo showcase, just to be fair. Like, we do this every week with over 130 kids. Quite literally, 100 to 130 kids every single week. But I think they're just extra spicy today because they're watching what they could turn into. They're seeing the competitive spirit of the youth in front of them. It's giving that extra verve, that extra speed.
You know how I can tell you read a lot of books?
No.
All those fancy words you use, Corey.
Joke's on you, I'm not much of a reader. I probably just did much better in high school than you. Man, casual burn and you didn't even hear me. Tents down, please. In the infield, we need tents lowered. Tents lowered on the infield, please.
So it's one lap, and you'll finish at the finish and then head into the grass and just hang out one whole lap. This is a giant group. This group, are you ready? Here we go. Ready, set, go. Straight line, straight line. Stay down low.
That's right, underneath that blue line. I know
Stay
you want to go above it.
on
Oh, stop
the-
exploring
Woo!
that pretty part up there. Down
Look at
to
these
the
guys.
left.
They're just wandering up the track.
Down to the left.
There we go. We got some last remaining people flying in here. Heads up. Woo!
Down to the safe part. There you go. That's always the tricky part. They want to grow up so fast.
That's right, it's just carbon.
Reminder for our athletes, going to lower those tents right now. We need some line of sight for these officials and our spectators. We like to see the action, so we're going to lower the tents right now. Ooh, we got a sprint finish coming up in this Kiddie Kilo. Clear the way. There we go, all the way to the finish, all the way to the finish. Ooh, sneaky pass. Straight lines, woo. There we go, go and hang out in that, ooh, no more, look at these, look at them go. Straight lines,
parade of
straight
speed here.
lines. And you're gonna gather on the grass for us. We do have a lot of older kids in here. For our 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-year-olds, we got a summer camp, Camp Velo. You can learn to ride the track on track bikes. Our next camp is next week. We have a Camp Velo opportunity that you can learn how to ride the track and track bikes.
For our national audience that might be tuning in today, this might look a little foreign. This is our unique recipe up here that we do. And what's paid off for us, I think this is the story that people don't necessarily put together, is that we have over 50 kids registered for the Jerry Baker Juniors team here. It's a huge team nationally, one of the largest development teams in the country now in terms of just pure numbers. And it all starts with this message, that we want our families to come in and be a part of the community. We want them to see our riders. They want to see the athletes interacting with each other, the optimistic and positive community we have here. The positivity is overflowing here at the Jerry Baker Memorial Velodrome. We want them to see that. Once you get a taste, you just want to keep coming back.
Riders that just finished, we're staying in the grass. We're gonna stay in the grass. Go and squeeze all the way in. We got a few more riders. We'll start our next group. And then we'll do push bike derbies. We have one more full lap group.
After the Push Bike Derby, medal ceremony for all of our finalists that have finished so far in this session. Before we continue with more great racing here for Junior Track Nats.
All right, get that next group down.
Wouldn't you believe it? Even by the numbers, this looks to be one of our smaller Kiddie Kilos of 2024. As many kids as are out here, would you believe it?
But I am seeing a record number of full face helmets.
Oh yeah,
I've seen like 5 or 6 tonight.
there you go.
Maybe they're coming over from the mountain bike discipline and thinking they're going to give track a try.
Ask if you're ready.
But it's the only gear they have is a full face.
All right, we got our last full lap group. Are you ready? I don't know. Fans, are you ready? Woo! Ready, set, go!
And our youngest going for a full lap here.
All right, we got a bit of a sandbagger out there. Next week they're out. Gonna have to bump them up to the next group. Off the front by 20 bike lengths, which is really only 10 bike lengths in adult terms, but 20 here.
That was a good change of the measurement there. Good translation. We have this last group, then the Push Bike Derby will be coming up here, and then we'll continue on with the rest of our nationals schedule.
So once these riders finish, they're gonna stay in the grass. Then once the push bike derby's done, we will exit as a mass while we start our podiums. Going finish strong. Woo, standing up all the way.
Nice job for the fast finishers here. Well done. You know, I heard waiting in the sidelines, I think there's ice cream somewhere. Oh, I heard the bell. They're still here. Is there ice cream nearby? Just yell ice cream and you'll find your way to the ice cream trike. I think the kids are going to want a little refreshment after the hard work here. And maybe the parents can take turns getting their own refreshments. Stanley Cups getting filled with beautiful Postdoc Brewing and Locust Cider pours there in the beverage garden for our 21 and older enjoyers here at the park. All purchases of our beverage sponsors' drinks are essentially donations right back into our programs here. Help keep racing lively and help us build our future programs. All donations, of course, help support the Marymore Velodrome Association, the 501c3 that operates this velodrome all the way back since 1975 when this place was first getting constructed.
Corey, we have our mascot down here.
Oh, Sprocket's hanging out again. Everybody can wave and to our big, awesome Sprocket hanging out on the home straight. Sold out in minutes yesterday, the miniature versions of you, Sprocket. They're just too cute.
Okay, wow. Over under, is this 50 or more? My goodness, this is a lot of push bikes. All right, instead of asking them if you're ready, I'm gonna ask our spectators here. Spectators, are you ready for Push Bike Derby? Oh, come on, spectators, give them some love here. Sprocket is gonna try to race these push bikes. You're doing this straight away and then entering the grass. We're gonna get out of the way. It is a mob, but look at Sprocket's ready to go. Here we go, ready, set, go! I need to get out of the way. Look at him go!
Oh, Sprocket's losing a little bit of wind here. Oh, the pass at the finish line. Whoa.
Yeah, go, 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 all the way to the finish line. Keep it going. All the way. We got some more tentative ones here at the back. Remember, you do need a helmet. That is a very important rule here. You do need your helmet. Great, quick. There may be a little more tentative. All right. As you finish, we're going to go ahead and try to ask everyone to leave. So either out the entrance you went in or go and jump a rail. We're going to try to get all of our wonderful Kiddie Kilo kids going back out of the track. Go get some ice cream. Go get your sticker.
Everybody find your way out this way, the way you came in. Follow the line out this way. Thank you very much.
Maybe
You can
Sprocket
just
should
jump
lead
the
the way.
rail.
Oh, yeah. Sprocket can
follow
lead the parade.
Sprocket. Wonderful. And we're going to start our podiums here in just a minute once we clear out, once we can exit. It's going to be a bit of a mob. So podiums are happening for that first group very, very quickly.
I'm here live at the Issaquah Ice Cream Trike right now. The line's getting longer, but the supply is good. Great options over here. Refreshments after your Kiddie Kilo. Plenty of stock ready to go. Dinner on your way out, too. We got QT Food Truck ready to serve you. Jennifer's Unique Bites. Jennifer. That's Jessica's friend, I'm sure. Jessica's Unique Bites down the way. Pick up your food on the way out. Thank you again, Kiddie Kilo parents and families, for joining us. As you can see, even when we go a little early and we miss out on some of our participants, over 100 kids here joining in our Kiddie Kilo. We're working on getting everybody out here safely and soundly. We're going to be doing our medal ceremony very soon. Riders for this next medal ceremony should be checking in over the podium area now. (17-18) junior women pursuit final top 3 to the podium area, please. Junior women 17-18 pursuit top 3 to the podium area. Junior men pursuit top 3 coming up next. Then the under 11 points race top 2 finalists for the junior men and the junior women top 3. Junior women, 17, 18-year-old pursuit, top 3. You're going to be coming to the podium for pictures. This area over here, we just need to leave a little room for our finalists up here on the podium. Parents, we ask for your assistance here with your Kiddie Kilo competitors. Thank you. In the 17, 18 junior women pursuit, top 3. Third place for the bronze medal, racing for SJBC Racing Team, Louisa Kelly. In the silver medal, second place also for the SJBC race team, Nora Vick. And your champion in the gold medal, all the way from Bringsville, Pennsylvania for Edge Cycling, Reagan Pattishaw. Presenting your 2024 17-18 Junior Women Pursuit Champions. Junior men, 17-18 Pursuit finalists, top 3. Now to the podium. Junior men, 17-18 Pursuit finalists, top 3. In third place in the bronze medal for Primal Audi Racing, Jack Dymar. In second place for Star Trek Racing Team, Otis Engel. And your champ in the gold medal, all the way from Redmond, Washington, for the Jerry Baker Juniors, Merrick Gallagher. Presenting your junior men 17-18 Pursuit National Champions. Under 11 points race for the junior men, your top 2 to the podium. In the silver for Work Health Solutions Racing out of San Ramon, California, it's Joseph Lee. And your champion today in the gold medal, also for Work Health Solutions Racing out of Soto, California, Diego Avery. Your under 11 junior women in the points race, top 3 to the podium. In third place in the bronze from Star Trek Racing, Liana Kim. In second place in the silver medal for the Jerry Baker Juniors race team, Cadence Edwards. And on top today in the first place for the gold medal, Star Trek Racing, Francis Boyeni. Junior women 11 through 12 points race. Top 5 to the podium. Junior women 11 through 12, top 5. In fifth in a bronze medal for Star Trek Racing, Haven Kim. In fourth place, also in a bronze medal for Star Trek Racing, Hannah Mayer. In third place in a bronze medal for the J. Baker Juniors race team, Hazel Baker. In the second place, in the silver medal for SJBC Racing, Ayla Zavala. And today in first place, racing for the gold medal, all the way from Richmond, Texas for the Greater Houston Cycling Foundation, it's Addison Blumenthal. And presenting your champs here in the junior women 11 through 12 points race. Junior men 11 through 12 points race final upcoming next. Top 5. Junior men 11 through 12, top 5 to the podium next. In a bronze medal in fifth place for the West Hedge Fund Solutions race team, Lucian Nelson. In fourth place, also with the bronze medal, is Vyacheslav Glasunov. In third place with the bronze medal, racing for the San Jose Bicycle Club, William Jupp. In second place, racing into the silver medal for Edge Cycling, Hugo Meyerhofer. And on top of the podium today in the gold medal, first place for Star Trek Racing, all the way from New York, Max Evans. Hold on, I can get the numbers up. Do you want me to say that? (15-16) junior women in the scratch race. 15-16 women's scratch race. Top 5 to the podium. In fifth place in a bronze medal for Star Trek Racing, Lily Nguyen. In fourth place with a bronze medal from San Diego, California, Emmy Solis. In third place, pardon me, also in a bronze medal from Rancho Palos Verdes, California, Sarah Vargas. In second place, racing for the silver medal for the J. Baker Juniors race team, Rue Tomko. And on top of the podium today, your champion in the gold medal, all the way from Novi, Michigan, Emma Jimenez Palos. Your 15-16 junior women's scratch race champions. Junior men scratch race finals, top 5. 15-16 junior men scratch race, top 5. In 5th place, the bronze medal for Academy Cycling, it's Michael Perez. In 4th place with the bronze medal for the Mad Track Cycling team at Alexis Velodrome, Cameron Coleman. In 3rd place for the bronze medal, also out of Mad Track Cycling, Lexus Velodrome, Cassius Adamski. In 2nd place for a silver medal for Team East Portland Youth Cycling, Gavin Newman. And on the top step of the podium today in the gold medal for Midwest Eve all the way from Westfield, Indiana, David Jackson Clary. Congratulations to all of our athletes here in our medal ceremony. A fantastic session so far, and more racing to come. We'll continue with the racing here in just a moment. We'll bring the action and the focus back over to the inside of the track as we get ourselves reset to continue with racing here in a matter of minutes. Thank you. We are going to do one more quick one. I am remiss to not say we were going to also bring up onto the podium some record breakers here today. Congrats to Gallagher and Patashal for going into the record books here today. Earlier during their pursuit rides, Gallagher during the qualifying, and for the final to Patashal. An exciting series of events there in the qualifiers and the finish for the pursuits today. Up next, the junior women 13-14 in the points race. Junior women 13-14-year-old points race will be coming up next, followed by the 13-14 junior men points race. And then we'll get into some points racing for our 15 and 16-year-olds. Plenty more fun to come our way. Already so much great finishes, great excitement here in the first half of our Friday night program. 2024 USA Cycling Junior Track National Championship action to continue here shortly. Next up, our 13 to 14-year-olds in points racing. That whistle is inviting our next group up. We are ready to resume racing. We are inviting the 13-14 junior women up. It's time for your start for the points race. Riders 13-14 junior women points race. For your start, 10 riders in our field today will be coming up for the lineup and resuming the action here at Junior Nats. Looking forward to some more great racing to conclude our evening. A lot of great event photography going on right now. I know Tori's been going around taking great pictures and helping out USA Cycling and our local team. Our local sponsor here, he's got the sign up there. Dennis Crane is here hanging out. DBC Photo on the infield taking some photos of the action here today as well. If you're out there taking some pics with the smartphone, you've got a camera in your pocket that's better than anything we all had 10 years ago. You want to get at JB Velodrome on Instagram and share with us. Don't be afraid to post and share. Again, at JB Velodrome on the Instagram. Another fun one, if you're out there on the live stream and viewing from somewhere, you can take a picture of the stream on whatever you're watching. Post us at JB Velodrome. We'll repost it and say thank you for viewing if we catch it. I can't promise too much. If we get too many of those, Amar might get a bit overwhelmed. Here comes our next group now, getting lined up for their start again. This is our junior women 13-14-year-old points race at the rail now. Roll it underway. That's confirmed there. At the start, this is a 5x5, 5 sprints, as there will be 1 sprint every 5 laps for a total of 25. Riders are in points at the front of the field, 5 through 2 and 1, double on the final. Group of 10 here returning, our 13-14 junior women. We saw some great scratch racing from this group yesterday. Today we get to the points race. Whistle sounding for the start of the race. Racing underway. 25 to go. That's number 90, Sarah Lynch on the front of the race. Teammate right behind her, Charlotte Westover. Lynch in our scratch race today, if I recall, getting up on the podium into a 3rd place finish overall. Unconfirmed, but my memory is not feeling that fast. She'll start off on the front of this race and gonna set the early going of this one. Now Westover to take over. Annie Chen, number 98, takes over the front for just a moment, pulls up quickly for one of our riders, looks like Midwest Devo, number 94. If Alvarado near the front, up to the top now with that red bike. No rest for the competition. That's a restart of the sprint here from the speed of the group. Looks like it'll be Lynch wanting to get things going again. Sarah Lynch on the move at 23 to go. There comes in the counter from, I believe that's going to be Chen, number 98. Winner of the scratch race last night. Going to try to keep on this impressive showing this weekend is our rider from the iAcademy Junior Development Race Team in white. Bell next lap. She's out here on her own, no help. A couple chasing riders from the look of it. 22 to go, 98 off the front a bit here. There's 92. Westover feeling like she needs to go catch. That kind of green jersey, again with the red bike of Midwest Devo. That's Alvarado, our second place finisher from the scratch last night. So a lot of the names that got to the top of that podium are pushing off the front of this field. There's your first bell, 21 to go. Chen pushing away. Westover still in pursuit, all on her own. There's Alvarado and Lynch, and here's the rest of the field at 21 to go. Points are down track from these riders. The field will not pick up anything here. Star Trek on the front for the field right now, kind of keeping tempo, trying to keep the riders within some sort of recoverable distance here. We come back around to watch our finishers. Here comes Chen to pick up the first five. Lynch coming up and recovering around Westover for 3. 2 points for Lynch and 1 for Alvarado, the unofficial call. Here comes the field at 20 to go. Bryhop racing on the front here, number 97, being encouraged to get up there. The points are all down track. No value back here. We'd like to thank another one of our national sponsors, Pedal Industries. Pedal Industries' mission is to help everybody have the best race days of their lives. They'll help your team make a custom race day bag. Check out the custom Jerry Baker Jr.'s bags that some of our riders have here. That's right, Pedal Industries, custom race day bags. They can help you get the best deal on that. PedalIndustries.com, another of our great sponsors here for 2024 Junior Nats.
The group of 3 in chase has intermittently been working together, but we have seen some folks break off from the front, try to close that gap themselves, but to no avail. The tempo being put out on the front by, I believe that's Chen, has been substantial, and the gap continues to maintain at about 100 meters.
Speaking of the gap, the field back here, they're on a pretty consistent tempo themselves. They're about a half lap back from our leaders, trying to take turns at keeping the tempo quick. The chase coming up here, 17 to go. Lynch on the front. We will call indeed that big group behind them is the field. This is the chase group off the front. Their leader, Chen on the back straight in that white jersey for iAcademy. Still about that same gap you just mentioned a lap ago. Not a whole lot gained, maybe a few meters. This is a tough rider they're trying to chase.
Yeah, it seems like the two Jerry Baker Jr. riders are willing to put in some work, and Alvarado shirking a majority of the responsibility. They are pulling through somewhat, but not doing quite the same amount of work on the front. Here we go into the bell lap.
Absolutely in scoring position here is number 98 again. We'll continue to be on the top of this competition after this upcoming sprint. 16 to go for the chasing group. Another aspect of the race right now is who's pulling on the back, as I was just feeling there's some significant gusts coming across the headwind on the back straight, more than it's been for most of the day. Those are some tough pulls over there on the far side of the track right now. Field coming into the bell lap as well, but points are down track from them. They're seeing 16 to go.
Looks like a sprint out of the group behind is going to be Alvarado, hoping to create some separation here to pick up the 3 points behind the 5, going the way of Chen. Alvarado has gapped the two Jerry Baker Jr. riders. Charlotte Westover picking up the pace here to latch on in case it is a full-out bridge attempt, which, given the power going through the pedals of Alvarado, seems to be the case.
Yeah, you mentioned being a little bit savvy there, a little bit selfish in the efforts. Right, you talk about being greedy out there if you want to get the finish. Sometimes you got to be greedy. But despite this, Westover showing some great endurance here, has more to give. Westover trying to make the bridging effort right now up to the leader. This could be big. Westover almost there. Here's Chen and Westover onto the home straight at 14 to go. Whoa, look at this finishing speed. Closing down quickly. Alvarado still out here is number 94. Looking down a little bit, that's a little bit of signal that was a hard move. She's going to try to maybe get back with Lynch. We'll see what their call is here in turn 2, if they're going to try to cooperate and hold on to this. Westover now in the front for Chen, and on the way to catching the back of this field and getting the plus 20.
Chen is so far ahead in the points compared to Westover, despite there still is 14 laps to go. That's going to be 3 sprints, but it would behoove them to work together here, which they are. They're going to get the lap gain.
And that looks like that's the catch right there officially. The front of the race on the lap is actually over here now to Lynch and Alvarado. Front of the race to Alvarado and Lynch. We need the next group, by the way, to ready area. That's 13-14 junior men points race to the ready area. All riders for the 13-14 junior men points race to the ready area.
Alvarado and Lynch now in the lead of the race on the backstretch. It doesn't look like they're making any headway into the group. I don't know if that is a tactical decision or if it is a fatigue decision.
Yeah, sometimes the mind has one plan and the body has a different one, as you only can have so much. But these two riders, they look like they still got more. They look pretty comfortable. They've got an opportunity here as the field is not really racing against each other. I do think it's within reason that before the next bell, they might even get there. Your leader with 30 points is Annie Chen, number 98. Number 92, Westover with 24 in second. Both Lynch and Alvarado have 4 points apiece. In a tie for third are the two chasing riders. Might behoove one of them to stay off and get that sprint, but they're on the way to catch.
Yeah, I think it's a bit too late from that. You do see at the top level of the sport, very tactical lap gains and
Indeed.
timing of such. But going into the bell here with the lap gain, off the front is going to be Charlotte Westover with Chen in tow. Two riders have shown themselves to be powerhouses tonight.
Indeed. Great catch on the back. As the catch happens, the sprint from the start, they hear the bell that launches the attack from Westover and Chen right off the front again. And they're racing a great race here tonight. We will give that plus 20. So a lot of riders with 24 points apiece. It's really a three-way tie for second, but that's about to be changed up here as Chen demonstrating why she made the first move tonight. Great power in this rider, 98 for 5 more. Give 3 points for number 92. 99, 95, the next riders across the line from my quick count, the unofficial order there. But that will give Chen the lead of the race, continuing to build on her strength. Westover will be alone now in second, breaking that tie that we had there for a moment with 3 riders at 24 points apiece. The junior women making a dynamic points race here for us. Another good show here on a Friday night from Junior Nats. Your point totals updated. Chen, 35. Westover, 27. Lynch, 24. Alvarado, 24. Becker, 2. Roth, 1.
Thank you to all the teams who have already removed the tent tops and lowered. We'll start naming names shortly for those of you who neglect. Please, if you would be so kind, remove the tent tops and lower further. Thank you.
The field getting lapped by 4 riders. The eventual scenario we find ourselves in now, 4 riders with that plus 20 in the midst of this group, but 2 of them already starting to pull away again. And pardon my call here, 1 of them pulling away. Here's a new contender trying to push off the front is number 93. We're seeing Sophia Avery of the Work Health Solution Racing Team joining in with Lynch. Another one of the riders showing she's a powerhouse tonight, but she's found herself no longer in that second place position. She wants to find her way back, but look out. This rider has got another one locked in, just sits back in the field to just rest the legs a little bit, and she goes off like a rocket one more time. Chen, another huge attack here out of turn 4, going to be really gapping the field quite a bit. 7 to go. Laps the field and keeps going. Westover at the front of the field now, watching if anybody's going to try to go respond to that, and the rest of the field feeling this is starting to feel like a race for second again here now, as Chen is just demonstrating another level here. This is a name to watch as she starts to separate herself from this field one more time.
Being 8 points ahead surely has an advantage, and I'll tell you what's more of an advantage, 100-meter gap. That's substantial. The field appears to be sitting up a bit in the backstretch going into the second to final bell.
I mean, this gap is even bigger than it felt like that chase group was back maybe 100 meters. This is more like 120, 130 meters right now. Very impressive against the entire field to be in this position. But as we're kind of pointing out in part, it's like, why fight her? She's showing the kind of strength she's got right now.
Yeah, she's been off the front solo multiple times, but she's also come around in the sprints.
A reminder for all limbs to be not under or over any part of the railing around the track. No contact on the racing surface, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. 101 to the ready area, please. Rider 101 to the ready area. Rider 101, Carlo to the ready area.
Looks like 2 Jerry Baker Jr.'s coming in for second and third in that point sprint. They did close the gap, and it actually appears Chen is sat up in turn 2. That was going to be Lynch and Westover coming through to clean up some points with, I believe that's Alvarado for the final point.
Chen has found 5 in every single sprint so far, plus the lap. She's got 40 points. That's a nice, pretty scorecard, if I've ever seen one. Westover sitting in second with 30. Lynch in third with 26. Alvarado in fourth with 25. Sloan in fifth with 2. 1 point right now to Olivia Roth, number 95. That's currently good for 6th. Still a podium spot there in 5th overall. That does get you up in a medal here today for our 13, 14-year-olds. And that's one rider with 2 points, one with 1. So there's a contest to watch that still gets your foot up on the podium. That's certainly got to be a goal for these riders tonight.
The top 4 riders in the points totals so far in this race are also the top 4 riders on the track currently. I wouldn't expect them to be terribly cooperative, and it looks like they're going to force Chen to close the gap.
Lynch looking around for the response from Chen. And she sees the movement from the rider in white coming up onto the wheel. She'll try to get back onto that and keep things moving quick away from the 2 behind her. Lynch is racing against Westover right now for second. So she's trying to kind of gap her on this move. Westover responding really well here. You can see that all this racing off the front for Alvarado. She's starting to feel the pain a little bit here. She's going to sit back just for a moment and let these 3 fight it out. The race for second. Still good here between Westover and Lynch. Here's your leaders getting some help from the home crowd. They're saying 2 to go. Field seeing 2 to go. Keeping our eyes on these leaders. This is a pretty dynamic race here at the front. Alvarado does make her way back up onto the wheel. And it looks like we've got our group of 4 together in turn 3. Now, Lynch, the last time, looked like she was the one trying to put some pressure on Westover, knowing that there's still a race here for second or third. The podium not settled. Chen feeling like she's got this thing pretty well wrapped up, but it is a 10-point advantage. If she can just get some points this last sprint, she has wrapped up the win here today. And here we go, folks. 1 to go. Your final lap. Chen up and out of the saddle. She wants to pick up 5 on every sprint and 10 on the last one. Why not? She's going to go take a victory lap here in front of this group. The field getting some love from the home crowd as well as they're coming in for their 1 to go. Look who's still got a kick to finish the race is Alvarado. She's just saving it. She's faking us all out. That body language showing, I'm not in it here, but I'm in it now. She'll go out in front, try to pick up 6 points. Chen for Academy with an incredible finish. Takes them all. Alvarado for 6, Lynch for 4, Westover for 2. And everybody's putting their hands together for all these great competitors as they race their hearts out tonight. The junior women 13 to 14 category had a fun scratch last night. I think this was even more fun. This was a great one to watch.
Chen straight up just did a Patashal every sprint and the final. They got to take a podium photo together later.
Yeah, that does feel very reminiscent of Edge Cycling's Reagan Patashall's efforts yesterday and the way she raced. Wonderful showing there today, and it will go Westover in second, Alvarado in third with that final sprint. Very important by a single point over Lynch. Wow, that finish is close. Westover 32, Alvarado 31, Lynch 30. What an exciting finish for these riders. Coming up now to the track, the junior men, 13, 14-year-olds. This is another points race getting lined up for their start. 13, 14 junior men, points race getting lined up at the rail. On deck, junior women 15 through 16 for the points race. 15, 16 women points race on deck, followed by 15, 16 men points race. Plenty more excitement to come here tonight on a Friday night. We've got scratch racing at the end to close it out for our oldest category of juniors. That will also be a great and dynamic race. I can already feel the excitement and the fun that's going to bring. We're getting lined up for another good contest here. These junior men lined up for the points race, 13, 14-year-olds. Confirmed again at the start, 5 sprints during this race. 5 opportunities for points. First bell at 21 to go. In the neutral, our points race getting ready for their start. This group poised to look very fast here tonight. 13 to 14 junior men. 25 laps to go. The racing has begun. Points racing for the juniors. Here we go. Man, if we get anything like we got from our junior women, we're in for a lot of great racing tonight. More points races up ahead. Scratch racing to close out this program. Already a fast first lap here for these riders as they're going to start sorting this out quickly.
In the scratch race earlier in the program with this group, it did come down to a bunch finish, but given this race is 20 laps further or so, I think that we're going to see the cream rise to the top, and it will get split up. We will see some breakaways and some fast finishes and such, but I don't think it's going to be a pack finish here, Corey.
Yeah, the designated lap distance here will certainly be a factor. One rider down there under the blue line. coming off, actually. Yeah, must be dealing with most likely a flat. It appears the rider has exited, will not be finishing it. There's no report for the mechanical request here, so the most recent report, we're one rider down here. Your winner for the scratch race with this group, the only time we've seen this group ride was last night in a scratch race. For those that remember watching that, it didn't end exactly in the best of fashion, but the front half of the field getting away pretty cleanly from what was a little bit of an accident there on the back half. Keegan Fairbanks navigating the front of the field very well and managing to win that there. So that's our rider for the Jerry Baker Juniors out here tonight, racing again number 102 in this field. So our rider 101, I think, will be coming back in on the laps here shortly. Not eligible for this sprint. Bell already rang. He was not on the track for it, but he will be coming back on here shortly. Number 100 is being asked to slow down and drop into the group. That's Cody Chang, my miscall on the number from earlier. Fairbanks on the front to pick up the first 5. Ooh, running out at the second line. 104 coming across the line, second 109, 110, the unofficial quick call. Fairbanks, your early leader on the first sprint. Keegan Fairbanks takes it with 5 points in the first sprint. Arena Burgos with 3. Lucian Bobe in third, now with 2 points. Sean Davies in fourth with 1. Those are some names that came to the front in the scratch race. No surprise to see them want to get points in the first point sprint. That's the one that's going to most feel similar to that scratch race effort. From here, it just gets harder and harder. The endurance will become more of a factor the longer this goes.
Yeah, those 4 riders really put a gap into the rest of the field during that sprint and actually held on for another lap or so. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point through another one of those point sprints, they just decide to roll it and gap the rest of the field, and subsequent lap might follow.
Another shout out to one of our sponsors here really quickly. It's the local junior team putting together a lot of effort here for this whole weekend, volunteering, helping organize. It's the Jerry Baker Junior team. Jerry Baker Jr.'s purpose is to provide young athletes with a community where they learn to love track cycling. They provide coaching and mentorship, develops riders with a lifelong enjoyment of cycling and fitness. Their athletes develop fundamental cycling and training skills while reinforcing values that will help them be successful both on and off the bike. Our thanks to the now over 55 strong Jerry Baker Jr. team and their parents and the volunteers for helping out behind the scenes all throughout the weekend and through the planning up to this event. Back to the racing action. We continue. It has gathered back up here between turn 3 and 4 here over this last lap. A bit of a reset, a regather of the speed. Your fast 4 there on that first sprint find themselves back into the field. A little bit of rest time. 17 to go. Davies now to the front, number 110 from San Jose Bicycle Club. He's one of the riders that got some points in that first sprint right next door to him, the winner of the first sprint in the all black with a little bit of blue kit. That's that local Jerry Baker Jr. team rider, Fairbanks. Everybody crowding up to the front of the field here a little bit under turn 3. A moderate tempo here, though, as we get set for the next sprint. They'll be hearing a bell shortly. Another point sprint coming up, 16 to go. Davies, Fairbanks. That's Burgos in the green for Boost. Cyclosport Junior team, number 104, also pushing towards the front. Davies still in control in the sprinter's lane on the front of the field. Look for the move up out of the hill. That's going to be some riders. Looks like the black and blue of Star Trek trying to make a move in. Who's going to take the front here? Fairbanks does get on top of the bike nicely, an acceleration out of the field. He's on the front. Here comes Burgos in the green with the white helmet. Fairbanks trying to find 5 more. Fairbanks onto the home straight. Burgos trying to fight. Whoa! Wow! Burgos, I think, might have pushed forward for 5. Fairbanks 3, unofficially. Davies finds 2. Woo! Exciting on that point sprint. It will go the way of Burgos officially for 5. Fairbanks 3, Davies 2. Lyndon Zavala for the San Jose Bicycle Club gets 1. In that very fast sprint. Time for another moment for to get some oxygen back in the system. That was a good one. All right, 13-14 junior men off to an exciting start on the top of the races. Fairbanks and Burgos in a tie with 8 points apiece. Sean Davies of San Jose Bicycle Club in 3rd with 3. Star Trek has got Lucian Bobe in 4th with 2. That's Lyndon Zavala with 1 point down there in 5th place. All the rest of the riders looking for their first point here tonight. 13 to go, bell at 11. $12 to go. East Portland there, number 116. Down the sprinter's lane, Edison Clark-Hoxie. Sean Davies, one of the riders at the top of this contest right now, the rider for San Jose right behind him. That's Aiden Zavala down the sprinter's lane behind him as well. Another rider out of San Jose Bicycle Club. Trying to take over the front a little bit here. Where's your riders with 8 points? There comes Keegan Fairbanks kind of above the blue line. And look who's right behind him is Burgos, kind of keeping his eyes on his position in this field. Davies still leading things out. Fairbanks will now sit alongside of one of our Star Trek riders who's starting to push along towards the front. Clark-Hoxie finding a little bit of room up high. Who's going to take over the front here? It's still Davies leading things, but I'm looking for some of other riders to kind of overtake here down the back straight. Clark-Hoxie trying to here into turn 3. He will find an opportunity for the lane. And as we see time and time again, Fairbanks finding a good turn of speed here out of the group. Fairbanks on his way for 5. He'll find it. Ooh, 3 points, I think, barely to the inside. I'm not sure, though. 109 was closing fast. And I believe Burgos in the green with the white helmet there for 1 point in that last sprint. This might be the stage of the race where the front slows down, you're going to see somebody go. Not seeing it happen just yet here as they hit turn 3, but it might happen here. We're at that distance.
Another thing to consider, it feels like the wind might be picking up a hair. Might cause some complications to riders' tactics and strategy.
Still confirming those last points here. They're coming in shortly. One thing for certain, though, Fairbanks moves back out of a tie into the lead as he's ahead on that last sprint for 5. There's Davies again coming up to the front to lead the field. I believe that it was that second and third rider across the line that was needed to be confirmed there, as that was an awfully close finish for the 3 and the 2 points in the previous sprint. So that's still what we're awaiting for the updates from that last one. 2 more chances to sprint here for points. Zavala on the front. Lyndon Zavala on the front. I miscalled that earlier as another of the Zavala clan, the family. But here we go back into it. Now we see Star Trek Racing taking over the front.
And a familiar face in tow. That's going to be Davies. never really outside the top 5, but doing a bit more work than perhaps some of the other competitors who just received points.
Group up here on the back straight. As you mentioned, the gusts have been a factor in filling another little one here, so the back straight is where the hard work is for leading the field. And despite that, a big effort here starting up, trying to pull away before the bell. We're going to be getting our second to last bell here. Riders pulling away. Points next time around, 114 on the lead of this lap. Jonah Lee of Work Health Solutions Racing. We did get the confirmation on the last points from the previous sprint, just came in on the scoreboard here. We're in the midst of this one though, so we'll keep our eyes posted as Fairbanks is in perfect striking position again. But look, there's Brugos, the rider in green, trying to get back into this and make sure he can keep contesting for the top as he got knocked off in that last one. Davies still leading it somehow. Fairbanks with another good jump here. Burgos, Fairbanks 5, Burgos 3, Davies 2, 106 gets 1. That's Sebastian Penna for his first of the race here. Getting opportunistic. Fairbanks starting to look like he might be able to put this together for another win in the category as he finds yet another finish at the front. That last sprint confirmed to be Fairbanks. This is the previous sprint, sprint 3. Fairbanks got 5, Lucian Bobe for 3. It was 2 points for Edison Clark Hoxie and 1 for Burgos. After the most recent sprint, let's get the points totals. Fairbanks with 18, Burgos in second now with 12. Bobe and Davies tied in third with 5 points apiece. Clark Hoxie in fifth with 2. 2 riders with 6 is both Penn and Savala. The race at the top is getting difficult here. Fairbanks has to continue to work though. He cannot sit out on this last sprint. If Burgos comes in for it, he gives up that top podium spot. Coming into our final laps, it's also worth noting the race for third looking very good here. 2 riders with 5 points apiece. And really, if anyone wins the last sprint with 0 points, they could still technically end in third depending on how the other racers finish. So a high podium space still available potentially on this final sprint if riders can find their way to the front. They're going to be seeing 2 to go here. Bobe, one of those riders looking to grab third place. The rider in blue with the black helmet right behind Fairbanks now. Ooh, geez, a little bit of difficulty navigating the lanes there as riders have moved around, but everybody's all right here. 2 to go. Davies controlling the front again, trying to find third place, and he's been at the front an awful lot in this race.
Yeah, I think he's seen more laps come to the start-finish than anyone, but if you're on the front, especially leading it out, you are putting more distance into the competitors behind you, and they have to travel a further distance. But that effort differential is substantial. At this point, I'd say maybe it could be a bit taxing. The accumulation of the fatigue might be setting in.
He's in a tough spot now as Fairbanks is already starting to kind of push up onto him a little bit. He can see, he keeps looking over to look at Fairbanks' position. It's 1 to go on the points race. Fairbanks and Davies sitting shoulder by shoulder. Burgos, here comes, who looks to be one of our riders from, oh, this would be a 3-4 up sprint going down the back straight. You look at the movement now as it looks like we're going to have a 4-up sprint still into turn 3. Fairbanks finds a way to jump out in front. Here comes Burgos onto the wheel. These two keep finding a way to accelerate. Burgos, Fairbanks, Fairbanks, and Burgos. Put your hands together for the finish. Fairbanks gets another and confirms the victory. Burgos, one heck of a sprint, but he can't quite come around the local competitor. Wow, what great spirit out of this group. You thought it was going to be 3 or 4 riders. Fairbanks is showing why his development this year has been going so well. He can accelerate anytime. He has just found a way to turn up the speed when he needs to.
Every time I think he's on top of the gear, he finds another one Great victory today from Keegan Fairbanks. Put your hands together one more time. Keegan Fairbanks with the victory tonight. Look at that, he even found the warm-up circle. He exited the track first time around. Love to see it.
He follows the rules. He's a rule follower, he's a good guy, and he wins the race. We love it. Hannah Ford, you need to be checking in for the next race, women's points race. Looking for Hannah Ford, number 79. Last call for number 79. The race is about to start. Junior 15, 16-year-old women points race coming up next. Junior women 15 to 16-year-old points race coming up to the rail to start. On deck, the junior men 15-16 points race. These have been thrilling competitions here. The podium so hotly contested, so fun to watch this young talent throw down here at our Velodrome 2024 Junior Track National Championships in good form here. The talent all across the country from both coasts and everywhere in between. Representing well here today. We've got our next group getting lined up at the rail for their points race. We'll get them started here shortly as we give our final instructions and check in and send them on their way. In the neutral right now, 35 laps on the cards. That's a 7x5 as a traditional measurement for how many laps in sprints there will be. 7 chances for points, separated by 5 laps each. Here we go, junior women, 50 through 16-year-olds getting their start, 35 to go. And we're racing. Twelve riders of this group today. Sarah Vargas, number 84, in the black with the white helmet. Moves to the front and up high. A lot of the field kind of respecting the tempo she sets there as she shows a bit of dominant posturing early on. Just getting started with this points race. 7 critical opportunities for points for our competitors today in this event. One of our Houston riders taking over the front for just a moment. It was fun all weekend so far watching Emma Jimenez Paulos, number 87 in this group. You saw her win the scratch race earlier, setting a time trial record this weekend for the age group. She's been in many different ways, a lot of different skill sets. She's up there at the top of the track right now, near the front for 2024 Devo race team. Got the kind of the blue and pink kit on. And that's certainly a rider I'm going to keep keeping my eye on for winning a lot of these sprints. As she's shown that at first she's at time trials, I'm thinking, okay, got the endurance, but really top speed is definitely something she's got figured out here today. One of our riders from the Greater Houston Cycling Foundation, Tegan Morgan, has also been on some podiums this weekend. She finds her way at the front through many of these laps. She's trying to kind of be at the front of this field as the sprint's coming in. She's right in the middle of the field, above the blue line. She's going to stay on the front as the first bell's ringing. There's Emma right next to her, the rider from 2024 Devo. She'll start to push forward as she's looking around, not seeing anything happening just yet. Here comes the acceleration down the back straight. Big turn of speed as Jimenez Paulos taking over at the front. Oh, nice move up here. It looks like Vargas will take advantage and come up along number 89. That's 84, Ru Tomko, I think, third across the line. Just ahead of number 89, Emmy Solis, the unofficial call. I'm telling you, this Emma Jimenez Paulos kid has shown a lot of laps of the track how strong she is. Let's see if she's got 35 laps of that kind of speed. It's going to be a different type of request of her power and her strength here today.
After winning that race, or that point sprint rather, looks like she is continuing to roll just a bit. Group of 6 clustered at the front with 1 hoping to make the bridge attempt here. Ru on the front, continuing to pull just a bit, but the pace coming out of the front might see this gapped group of 3 jump up to the front if they continue to play games.
Good opportunity to throw it back to another thank you for one of our sponsors here really quick. We're really fortunate here in the Pacific Northwest to be partnering up with our good partner Sound Transit. You can see the windscreen over in turn 4 if you're here in the track. Sound Transit supports people, planet, and prosperity by providing affordable, environmentally friendly public transit that connects residents to where they live, work, and play. We thank Sound Transit for their huge support of the Velodrome starting last year and partnering with us again here in 2024. Thank you, Sound Transit. Your field gaining those riders that you commented on just a bit ago, Nolan, getting onto the back of this field as they sit up high, not just playing games, but just straight up in rest mode at this stage, well above the blue line.
Sometimes I can just see the future, Corey.
It's a powerful ability you have. Let me borrow it sometime. First sprint, Jimenez Paulos with 5, your leader. Vargas with 3. Tomko is confirmed to get the 2 points in third. Emmy Solis in fourth with 1. They'll see a bell when it's showing 26 next time around. And more importantly, they'll be hearing it.
You know, some of these new Aero helmets cover the ears, and it is tough to hear. But our bell ringer has been ringing with enthusiasm all night, and hopefully they continue to do so.
.26 to go. 0.6 time around. Tegan Morgan trying to lead it out here again. Rather than leading it into the sprint, she'll try to take over as the bell's ringing. That's that rider in the white jersey at the front. There's Emma right behind her, your current race leader. Ru Tomko trying to follow Emma. This acceleration that she has able to put together again. Pulling away in good style here. Tomko pulling away from the front as well a bit here. They got a great turn of speed, setting up for 3 points. Star Trek's going to be in this sprint with number 78. Lily Nguyen picking up their first points here in this one, and I believe that was Akira Edmonds, if I'm not mistaken, to pick up the single point. My call, as always, unofficial.
Indeed.
You can follow the up-to-date unofficial standings, of course, before they're posted, but you can see the best version we have, tracktiming.live. If you're on the YouTube live stream, open up that description, click the link right there at the top. If you're one of our regular fans, you might already have velodrome.org/live bookmarked. It's also got the link there. And of course, if you're here in the park and you still haven't turned on the live stream, can you at least do so and give us a subscribe? I mean, look at all the hard work we're putting in it. We deserve it. Just out of like your sympathy, we need a subscribe at this point, right? I mean, we have a pretty good production going on here. So help us out as we continue to run our way towards 5,000 subscribers. We're getting a nice push of momentum right now on the back of what has been a really great junior track nats here over the weekend.
Not just this weekend, but the whole season. Great season out here at the Jerry Baker Memorial Velodrome. Some of the best fans in the country, I would say. Some tough competition out in New York, of course, but out here in Redmond, we got it going on.
We do. I think part of what's helped make it so easy to broadcast this every week is how proud we are of that community. It's easy to be proud of this place. It's a good spot to race. It's a good spot to watch the sport. Good times up here in Redmond. The race sitting above the blue line right now, that's Ruth Tomko on the front. Currently the rider in second with 5 points. Number 76 leading the field right now as they sit patiently behind their wheel. At 22 to go, a bit of an attack here for number 86. We're going to get one of our riders accelerating here. Akira Edmonds picking up a point in that last sprint. Currently in a tie for 5th. Tries to get the group moving. Emma will jump onto the wheel quickly. That same group of 6, 7 riders pushing forward a bit here together. Into the bell, 21 to go. Points next time. Tomko next door to Emma. Vargas trying to push up a little bit more. Emmy Solis in the mix still, number 89, but look at this again.
An unstoppable amount of power. No one can even hold the wheel on this.
Impressive. This athlete's got something here. 2024 Devo putting together another great future talent, number 87. Number 78 picking up 3. I think between Vargas and 89, I think it's Vargas getting 2. And we'll go Solis for 1. Unofficial. (15-16) men points race is upcoming. Those riders, we have about 19 laps to go after the leaders come around here. And look at this move away, number 78. That's going to be Lily Nguyen of the Star Trek race team finds a powerful new teammate as Emma Jimenez Palos will join in and make a dynamic duo, a powerhouse combo. Ruth Tomko feeling the pressure here, seeing the 2 riders ride down track. This group of 5 feeling the pressure with Tomko leading. Now here comes, I believe, Solis, number 89, will have to do the next bit of pulling here. No, not going to stay on the front. This is going to be difficult. Gap opening up a little bit here. Vargas on the front now at 18 to go. We also have number 86. Again, that's Akira Edmonds here in the mix. They're on the same side of the track, so the gap is under 150 meters still.
Yeah, the top 2 riders, Emma Jimenez Palos and Lily Nguyen, are thinking to themselves they found a great buddy. Emma can do an equitable share of work and sort of guarantee the top step victory, and Lily's thinking to themselves, perhaps, climb your way into second place here.
This is a better tempo than last time we saw the field, though, as Tomko, number 76, tries to reinstigate some speed. Solis back on the front again to continue the momentum. Drops off pretty quickly from the effort.
Yeah, I don't know, Corey. It doesn't look like the gap's closing that quick.
Yeah, it's only maybe a rider or 2 in the group that's been able to do enough of a dig here to really maybe start chipping away at the lead, but Bell's ringing now for your leaders. Nguyen pulls out of the way for Jimenez Palos.
I'm curious to see if Lily tries to come around for the points or if they keep it amicable and just continue to roll.
Tomko pushing strong here in turn one. Nice move against the rest of the field. They got some space now as your Houston rider. That's Morgan, number 80. Getting gapped a bit here as the rest of the field looking down track to Rutomko pushing away, coming under a couple of lapped riders. Jimenez Palos for 5, Nguyen for 3, Tomko for 2. And I believe that's going to be Sarah Vargas, number 84, the rider in black with the white helmet, the next eligible rider, as the two behind Tomko, as well as the rider in orange, were not caught yet by the field. They were not eligible to score.
Similarly, I don't think they're eligible to even pull through at this point. They got to sit on Rue's wheel.
And Rue does not have help from those two riders right now and trying to bridge up, but I think we got a bit of a move here. Sarah Vargas says she wants to come up and join, and Rue Tomko's thinking, I could use the help. 83 and 88 cannot be up in front of 84 right now. Cannot be working for 84. '84 cannot be on 88's wheel right here. It looks like it's going to come back to the field here. When that happens, we'll give the lap down to those two riders currently not on the lap here, being caught just yet. Field seeing 13 to go. Well, they pull away again, so still technically not caught by the field are these two. '83 does get scored down the lap officially, now caught by the field of 3. '83 joins in the field, making a group of 4 on the back straight. And this coming together here should give connection between the field and the two pursuant riders, plus those. And I think that's going to be pretty much contact coming out of turn 4. And there it is officially. So 2 more riders go down. That's going to be the catch there on 82 and 88 officially. Field is now all together. They are about 180 meters back from the leaders, maybe almost 200 meters now as they sit up and slow down. Your leaders on the home straight getting their next bell. Here they are, still looking very smooth together. Jimenez Palos with 20 points. Lily Nguyen is going to very quickly be in complete control of the second place in this race, which she's joined in with Jimenez Palos for this great breakaway. The field's still sitting at the blue line. They haven't heard the bell yet. They're now down more than a half lap to the chasing leaders. Bell, 11 to go. More points next time around. Field can get 2 and 1 here on the next lap. Akira Edmonds, number 86 on the front. Solis, number 89 in the wheel. Ruth Tomko lining up, and there's Sarah Vargas. We've seen a lot from these riders so far. Just out of sight of the camera, Jimenez Palos for 5, Nguyen for 3. Here comes Tomko out of the third position in that lineup. They've got another great turn of speed here, trying to find 2. Hold on for what might end up being a third place finish, as first and second have ridden away. Ooh, 89 pushing forward. Solis for 1 unofficially. Update here on the gap from the field to the leaders. Again, it's closer to them catching than the field catching the leaders now, as they're probably about 250 meters down track, if not a bit more, from the field as they continue to sit above the blue line. Your leaders down the sprinters lane working like the dynamic duo they've been for the last half race. 9 to go after the last sprint. 25 to Jimenez Palos, 11 to Lily Nguyen, 7 to both Ruth Tomko and Sarah Vargas, and to tie for third, Emmy Solis in 5th place with 3 points. 2 riders with 1 is both Tegan Morgan and Akira Edmonds. Good race going on for 3rd place. We're going to keep our eyes on Ruth Tomko, Jerry Baker Jr.'s rider, The rider in all black with that white helmet, Sarah Vargas, number 84, in a dead heat right now. For third place. We may be seeing a plus 20 happen before this race is all over, though, as your leaders are just under the Stanley sign entering turn 3 as the field hasn't even exited turn 4 yet.
Yeah, I think we're about to see a catch here. The field sort of giving up the ghost a bit, deciding, you know, it's not worth the effort to put in the digs to try to close the gap when they were already more than 50% behind. And the catch being made here into turn 1 with those two go plus 20 on the point standings.
Indeed, as you make the call, it is confirmed as official into the turn, and that's that plus 20. That looks pretty good on the scorecard. They have well secured first and second place for themselves.
Yeah, the rest of it a little bit out of touch. The race is for third at this point. Rue Tomko and Sarah Vargas both sitting at 7 points at this point in time.
Yeah, that's going to be the fun one to watch in the middle of this field. With 6 to go, bells ringing. Look again at that beautiful scorecard from Ines Palos. 5-5, 5-5-5. Plus 20. Got to keep it a perfect scorecard. Can she find 5 again in this one? Look where she's positioned.
I wouldn't bet against it.
Yeah, that would be, if I was a betting man, that would be a bad bet. Bam, again. That was like 20 meters of rest or something. Incredible. 2024 Devo continuing to show us that this is going to be a name to continue to keep your eyes on a national stage. Silos at number 89. Number 86 is going to be Akira Edmonds. And Rue Tomko, I think, for a single point there. In 4th across the line unofficially. And away we go. Jimenez Palos. Let's not even mess with this field anymore. What a show here. This athlete, the next couple years, this is going to be a name. Again, we're going to need to keep our ears peeled. As I think Emma Jimenez Palos, as a 17, 18-year-old, is going to continue just to develop and grow. And then look out at the next stage. Who knows?
I'd rather not peel my ears, but I will keep my eyes open, Corey.
Three to the leader, number 87. And here's the field. Lily Nguyen leading this group of 5 now that are pulling away. The race for third, Rue Tomko currently taking over in that position with 8 points. Sarah Vargas with 7, Emmy Solis with 6. 2 points separating 3 riders. The podium in 3rd, 4th, and 5th step is all in contention. You want to get up onto that 3rd step. You want to be out there right behind Nguyen and Jimenez Palos. And now it's Tomko, Vargas, and Solis battling it out. And still, Akira Edmonds could, again, final sprint worth 10 points, could jump up all of a sudden. The leader's a half lap up from the field at this point. Again, she's taken every point she can get and more. Speaking of Edmonds, a little bit off the leaders, as is Solis. If this group of 5 with Tomko in it is trying to hold on for 3rd, but this is going to give Edmonds a shot to fight over it too. The group's getting a little bit larger here. Off the back, it's going to be awfully hard, though, after that kind of recovery effort to be challenging in this final sprint. The bell's ringing for your eventual champ. She's off and away. We'll keep our eyes on this field as, again, between Tomko, Vargas, and Solis right now is the closest in the points. Bell's ringing, final lap, 1 to go, 1 to go. Tomko on the front, trying to lead out this sprint. Vargas on their wheel. Tomko, Vargas down on the back straight. This is the race for 3rd, a good one to watch. Vargas still on the wheel. This is a really good striking position for Vargas to be in. She just has to come around Tomko. Tomko from the front. A good sprint coming out of the turn here onto the home straight. Vargas, Tomko head to head for 3rd. Whoa! Vargas has the acceleration just enough. Whoa! That was a fun one.
Yeah, Lily Nguyen coming in strong there. Already had 2nd locked up. Emma Jimenez Palos with the victory. And Sarah Vargas just edging out Rue Tomko there for the bronze. Quite a fun race to watch, Corey.
Love how these points races have ended. That one felt more lopsided, with only one rider doing so much to get around. It was with Lily Nguyen working together with Emma Gimnos Palos, that dual effort to get that first lap, and then Emma just says, I still got more. What an incredible ride. Impressive things here I see from our young athletes. A bright future ahead for them. This is going to be more great racing coming up from the junior men now. Our 15, 16-year-olds in the points race about ready to get their call up to line up. And there's the whistle. We'll bring our riders up for their starts. This, of course, is the 2024 USA Cycling Junior Track National Championships Friday night edition. We probably got a lot of our regular Friday night Velodrome fans here enjoying the show and getting to cheer on national junior talent.
Yeah, here and on the live stream, watching from the comfort of the couch, I bet.
That's right. Everybody across the world even getting a chance to support and cheer on the future of sport here in Redmond.
Yeah, we've had some shout outs from the UK, over in Spain. Somebody said something about France. Not sure what's going on there right now, but yeah, we enjoy the support from wherever you are. So thank you for tuning in, and thank you for all being here locally tonight, enjoying this nice evening with us. The mountain is almost out.
Oh, yes, the humidity. It's been tough to see.
Just the Blue Angels haze covering it up a bit.
That's what it is.
USA, USA.
You have a lot of good science facts up here. First, it was the color science of speed, atmospheric studies. I am a learner every day. I'm always trying to learn, and I've learned a lot from you up here so far. No response. He's humble. Man of many talents and a genius, but also humble. He keeps it real. I'm going to take a risk. Can I hear from any of our fans that are here on a normal Friday night? Where's the sounds from our fans on a normal Friday night here at the Velodrome? Can I hear from you? All right, there they are. There's our Friday night fan base.
I think that was mostly everyone in the beer garden.
Yeah, probably. They know where to go.
Corey, did you say this was an elim? This looks like an elim neutral.
It is awfully fast, but no, you misheard me. As usual, it's a points race.
I got really small ears, bud.
I'll turn up the volume, although I don't think the fans would appreciate it.
You can just whisper quietly then.
In the neutral for the points race, the junior men, 15 through 16-year-olds, about ready to get their official start. 35 laps, same format as we just saw a moment ago from the junior women. A quick opening neutral here. Poised for another great race, and racing's begun. 35 to go. 15 to 16-year-old junior men underway.
Despite being 15-16, these riders are, I'd reckon, everyone in a Cat 3, Cat 2, Cat 1 at all their local fields, mostly elite riders. So the pace of this race will be akin to an elite field at your local velodrome.
Yeah, you can already see it here. The field feels akin to when I'm watching a larger one of our Cat 1-2 fields on a Friday night, which I get to stand here and watch many laps of that type of tempo. In fact, in the first couple, it doesn't look that fast. These young riders are at a good clip.
Yeah, but these folks actually have something to go for later in life.
Not just $10 at the line.
Exactly.
Right, okay.
There's a jersey tonight, Corey.
There is. National championships on the line here this evening, and that's plenty of motivation to go at top speed. $33 to go. Plenty of riders to keep our eyes on here. One coming to the front from Midwest Devo, David Jackson Clary, sitting on top of the podium earlier today from this very event. Number 55, trying to established tempo at the front right now. He pulls up after a good pull there on the back half of the track. The Portland kids here, Gavin Newman, 56 from Team Epic, also on a podium earlier today. He's right in the middle of the field. Is kind of got that black kit with the neon pink and blue. This first sprint, though, will really give us an opportunity to see who wants to establish early dominance. Everybody's at their freshest. This is when your fast finishers better go for the points. When you got this many riders, you can already see this looks like the last lap of a fast scratch like we saw earlier tonight. As they know that this is when they're freshest, they need to take advantage of that before the endurance becomes a figure. Your fastest finishers are trying to position themselves right now at 31 to go. That's Mad Track number 66. Cassius Adamski, another rider that's been on the podium an awful lot, moving to the front. Ryder Carlson takes over at the front now. Here comes that rider out of the Devo up at the top there. And, oh, the Portland kids got one locked in here. Gavin Newman taking off with a fast one. David Jackson Clary trying to respond here quickly. It's still Gavin Newman on the front of the group. Newman, ooh, get it, sit. 55 was coming in fast. 67. Another rider from, that was Cassius Adamski, and I think another of our Mad Track racers, Cameron Coleman, might have been in there for 1 point. That's going to be 67. Adamski now just going on an attack. He's going to keep rolling, trying to threaten the rest of this field. This is an exciting move. What do we see from the field here at 29 to go?
I see a lot of fatigued faces. Even though it's early in the race, they're all trying to track this rider down, who's put in a significant gap coming through that point sprint. You got 4 riders breaking away from the field who look like they will make the bridge. Group of 8 or so coming up behind. I wouldn't be surprised. It's a little maybe too early for a final crystallization to form at the front. It might all come back together here in the next lap and a half or so with 6 riders or so tailing off the back, not likely to get back in.
28 to go. Your lead rider, number 67. That's Cassius Adamski, currently in 3rd right now with points, deciding to ride in the momentum. And he's created this scenario where the field has lost a few off the back, thinning the numbers a little bit. Certainly a tactical play here, maybe thinking he could get more points out of it, but at the least he's created this chaos. 27 to go. Noah Shumskis, number 66, is on the catch right now. He pulls up out of the way. That's going to be Ryder Carlson, I believe, the kid of Epic Racing there, trying to bring it back together from the leader who's been out the front here for quite some time. Still Adamski, our Lexus Velodrome rider, off the front solo, but right next door is that field. They are nearly breathing down the back of his neck here at 26 to go. Will they come around on this sprint? It feels likely. He's starting to feel it. He'll move up. Two riders pulling away off the front, lining it up here. Ooh, look for the move in the middle of the field, though. It's going to be the second line at the red line, starting to push up along the side here. That's going to start to overtake at the front. Ooh, Academy coming in here. They'll be on the outside. It's 67 and 59 going 1-2 on that. That's Michael Perez, the Academy cycling team, second across the line. Adamski, the solo breakaway rider, coming back into it for the big points.
That's a bit surprising, to be honest. When they put that attack in and spread the field out, the folks that they dropped, I don't think were really in contention for the sprint. So they did a lot of work there. Field brought them back, but then again, showing the power, still was able to take home a couple points.
Still waiting on the updates from the points on that last sprint, speaking of, as we'll sort those out quickly. Another attack here. Not surprising that we're going to see riders putting these kind of efforts. .23 to go, and another break starting to form here. Number 62, Seth Holland, Greater Houston Cycling Foundation's got a rider off the front. 62 still at the front, seeing 22 to go, looking back to check in on the position of the field. If he got a good look at him, he saw he's got about a 50, 60 meter gap at best here. The riders in the group starting to work against him now. One rider in the bridge away from the field now, trying to work their way up ahead of the next bell, which they will be getting shortly. We believe that 68 in the gap there, Tristan Tukey in the bridging effort. Here's the bell going to the leader, which is number 62, just about to catch 3 riders, which will not be eligible for the upcoming sprint. 3 riders caught by the leader, not eligible for points here. Whoa, look at this bridging effort by Tukey, almost there. He comes around the same 3 riders that will keep him on his momentum a little bit as he benefits from the pass maybe a bit here. Look at this into turn 4, your leader. Good racing here, continuing in the points race. First points here for both 62 and 68 in this race. Here comes 61 and 51 for 2 points and 1 point. That's Ian Choi and Hugo Eisman.
Yeah, Corey, these 2 riders weren't exactly on the top of the in the contention so far, so I wouldn't be surprised if they rolled this, trying to keep the field at bay and just have the infighting happen behind while they continue to roll for another 5 laps and maybe pick up another 5 and 3 points respectively.
It would seem to be a benefit to them. Leaders have to lead. If you're not in the lead of the lap, you cannot be on the front of that effort here. Leaders must lead. This group of 4 between turns 1 and 2. Not currently down just yet, on their way to being caught by the field. The field on their way down the back straight will start catching some of these riders and they will be scored down the lap. First up, this group of 2, I believe, in turn 3, followed by the group of 4 right in front of them. Leaders on the home straight, just crossed the finish line. And here comes the field to take some riders down with them here. These riders all seeing 18 to go. Newman, number 56, got some early points. He's going to try to make a solo move himself. A solo bridging effort here. Nobody sniffs this one out. They give him a little bit of running room. Now they're responding. Maybe a little late, but they'll get up there. This will form another bridge effort of what looks to be about 5 riders getting together on the back of Newman here shortly. Leaders on the home straight. And finishing the cross line, the finish line now at 17 to go. '74 on the front. Super Racing's got Samuel Frohnholz. Let's get some points totals thrown out now. We've got some of our updated points. We've got in first place Seth Holland for the Greater Houston Cycling Foundation with 7 and a tie with Kasia Zadomski of Mad Track Cycling also with 7. In third place, Gavin Newman with 5. In fourth place, David Jackson Clary and Michael Perez, both with 3. Pardon me, also Tristan Tukey with 3 points in a tie for 4th. Cameron Coleman, Samuel Frohnholz with 1 point apiece, tied for 7th. Bells ringing at 16 to go. Ooh, big move here from the field. That break group of 5, not able to really stay away from the rest of the riders. It kind of reforms into a field. Your leaders in turn 3. Here comes the sprint from the group. That's a big catch in turn 4. Here we come for a big points. 5 at the line at 15 to go. We're 55, 67, 56, and 60. Pardon me, the 2 out in front. So we have the second 2 across the line, 67 and 55. Get 2 points and 1 point there out of the field. Your leader is still out by about 50 meters right now. Got lost in the mix there.
Yeah, here's the problem, Corey, for the field. They put in all that effort for 2 and 1 points respectively, while these 2 who are cooperating nicely off the front continue to rack up more points. If it were me, which it is not, there would be maybe a call here to maybe the field sits up, wait for the catch, and then you start duking it out again for the 5-pointers. Because at the moment, if it stays as is, they're only going to be rolling for 2 every time.
Seth Holland and Tristan Tukey benefiting from their position on the track. As you mentioned, they'll continue to earn points in these sprints. Here comes. We'll look at the leaders here for just a moment. As you can see, this is the development of our lead 2. Number 62, Seth Holland has started to pull away from the leaders here of group of two is now one breaking away from the other. Tristan Tukey being left behind at the moment. We'll come back now to the effort in the field and see what's going on here.
That could be spelling a little bit of a doom here for Seth, as with one partner out there, you can work together nicely and you share the workload and you get some recovery and you can keep the field at bay. But as a solo rider against a hungry pack of 15 or so folks working, we might see this come back together here in about 3 or 4 laps.
And they'll need to do it quickly in 3 or 4 laps here if they want any chance to start working against these points. They've only got 12 to go. They'll sit up though. Still allowing our breakaway riders some opportunity. Seth Holland still way off the front, almost, I'd say 170, 180 meters here to your leader. Now getting the bell and in position to get 5 more points and stay on the lead of the race. Houston area's got a good result lined up here. Bell's also ringing for Tristan Tukey for the Velsport cycling team, currently in 3rd with 6 points. Back in the field is your rider in 2nd, Cassius Adamski with 8. He's in this group getting the bell now. 66 and 55 up along the top. Trying to lead the effort near the rail is Noah Shumskus, number 66. Midwest Devos, number 55 is David Jackson Clary. He'll jump on his wheel as Clary is waiting for the jump from up top from a 66. Shumskus trying to lead things out. Here's the speed coming just for 2 and 1. As you mentioned, there's not a lot of points at the line for this group. Front 2 only score. Ooh. Clary and Newman go 2-1.
The leader of the race, Seth Holland, comes through the start-finish, maintaining a solid tempo. And again, the field sitting up between the sprints. I'm shocked, I tell you. Great ride from Tristan Tukey, though. It would have been easy when he got popped by Seth maybe 5 or 6 laps ago just to sit up and wait for the field, as the field was not that far adrift. But at this point, still got about a 100-meter gap on the field and taking in the 3 points every time.
And who's going to take advantage now is number 74, Samuel Freinholz, makes the solo attack here. Another breakaway rider. This junior group is being absolutely pulled apart one rider at a time by these individual efforts. We now see again number 74 in the red trying to work his way up to Tukey here at 8 to go. Where's the rest of the field? Sitting in the sprinters lane, not in catch mode. They continue to watch these impressive athletes pull away. And who's coming in right behind here? Look out for an incoming catch. The field seeing 8 to go. The leader will see 7 shortly. 67. Now accelerating big time. 7 to go for the leader, number 62, who comes around 63 and 57. They're scored in no man's land currently. The front of the field is accelerating. The back is slowing down enough. It's actually getting stretched enough that leader might be able to come into contact. The front of the race, though, pulling away now. 3 riders coming into turn 4. This is going in every which direction. Field not being caught, they're seeing 7 to go. The leader might be staying off on purpose, but also that's great acceleration from the field right there. That was a hard catch at that moment. 6 to go, bell's ringing.
I don't know, I'm looking at the face of that rider, 62, Seth Holland. I don't think they're laying off on purpose here.
He's awfully close to catching here in this lap. Ooh. He already got the bell, so 5 points will be in his back pocket. He might as well just make the catch. He'll get 25 essentially right now. And he's there. That's it. 58 coming up here, 61 and 64. The front of the race is on the... Your new front of the race goes all the way over to Tristan Tukey, the rider over here out of turn 4. That's our rider on the front. That's 5 to go. Tukey now in the front of the race, number 68. In pursuit here, our rider from Supra in the red, number 74. Second in the race in the positioning is Freinholz. And it is all over the place in terms of the effort right now. These riders scrambling for points wherever they can find them. Seth Holland does take the 20 and first place. He's got 37 points in the lead of this one. Tristan Tukey in second with 9. Cassius Adamski in third with 8. David Jackson Clary in fourth with 7. Kevin Newman in fifth with 6. 9, 8, 7, 6.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right.
I think it was Cassius Adamski and David Jackson Clary duking out there for what I believe was actually only 1 point. I think they might have thought they were still gunning for the 5, but in fact, all those points were up the road already, and it was just a single point.
That's right, because the catch had already happened. It had happened, but the bell had already rung. They couldn't pick up the gained opportunity point there, as the rider on the back of the field had already stolen it away from him. Goodness gracious. First rider in position here on the home straight, number 68, 3 to go. And here's the field catching number 74, has been out there for a little while, saying 3 to go is the field. Your leader on the front, Seth Holland, leading things temporarily. Coming into the final sprint, the race for second is so good. After the last point sprint, this is the update. 42 points to the leader, 3 to Tristan Tukey with 12 now. Cassius with 8, Clary with 7, Newman 6. 2 riders with 3 is Perez and Frunholtz. Carlson rider with 1. The race for second place is still wide open. 10 points at the line on this final sprint.
Big attack again from Seth, trying to string it out.
Making that sprint for 10 even harder. He's already won the race. What is he doing?
Well, 10 points is still up the road, mind you.
That's
so
true.
The
They do have to
field
go
is
catch it.
actually going to be coming in for 8, 6, 4, and 2, respectively, if it stays as is.
That is true. They do have some work to go catch the 10. As right now, it's in the back pocket of Tristan Tukey trying to guarantee second place. It might be an all-out sprint for third. Bell's ringing, 1 to go. 1 to go. Number 66 on a big turn of speed.
Put your hands together for Tristan Tukey, trying to stay off the front now.
Oh, Shumska's trying to catch. That's number 66 on the back straight. He's bringing with him that rider from Midwest Devo, David Jackson Clary. If they make the catch, he's going to take over at second. I don't think they're going to make it. Tukey's going to hold on for second place here with 10 big points. Tukey with a great race here. Here comes your rider from Midwest Devo, David Jackson Clary for 6 more. 66, Shumskas for 2. Pardon me, 4 there. My goodness, what a finish. Woo.
Spicy, spicy.
I need a nap. That's a lot to keep track of. But one thing was for certain, what was really easy to track was where Seth Holland was as he went around the track and lapped the field and kept going again.
That was nice. If we could get some lap takers every time, that would make our jobs a little easier, Corey.
You hear that, riders? This is about us now. Big congratulations there to Seth Holland from GHCF Racing, presented by Shotcar Kia. Will end up taking this race here today. Tristan Tukey with a brilliant race out there as well for Bell Sports Cycling, dangling out in front of the field all on his own for so long and manages to put it together for a second place finish. Keeping this race night moving right along. There are 2 more exciting races upcoming. We've got scratch racing back on deck for both the junior women and junior men. Our last 2 races of the night, junior women, 17, 18-year-olds coming up now for their scratch race final. Junior men, 17, 18-year-olds will be up after them. Your last 2 races of the night. We are going to need just a minute. So riders in this next group, you have a moment as it looks like we have to do a bit of work to finalize. We thought we were ready for our next event, so stand by, competitors. Your next event will be coming up here In just a bit here, our officials team conferring on the previous race. Again, we're in a temporary standby. We are conferring and comparing notes on the previous race, and it will take us a bit of time here. Riders stand by for this next scratch race. What a fantastic evening of racing we've had so far. I'm feeling a little bit in my voice. I'm trying to preserve for another great day tomorrow, but I'm having a lot of fun watching these kids race. How are you feeling right now, Nolan?
You know, I feel great.
I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah, thank you. Me too.
Yeah.
I was a little concerned. Yesterday really took it out of me, but I had some cold brew. More cold brew today than yesterday.
If you're enjoying racing here tonight, we got more in store for you tomorrow. That's right, Junior Track Nats continuing tomorrow. 10 a.m. is session 5, and our conclusion event, barring any sort of weather delays. We have one again tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Again, more racing tomorrow. We're going to be having more great racing from these incredible juniors tomorrow. Session 5 and session 6. Your 6th session will once again start at 6 p.m. Saturday night racing, beverage garden, food truck, and more great racing in store.
6 sessions, 6 p.m. Got it.
Yeah, that worked out pretty well.
Is there anybody still up around the rail with a dog? We're gonna do a cute dog contest. Let me see your dogs. Bring them over to the rail. I want to see. Hold them up like Simba. Let's see it. Oh, we got one in turn 1. Oh, that's a good-looking dog. What do we got? Oh, we got some over in turn 4. Swivel the camera. Turn 4. Turn 4. Is that a retriever? Beautiful dog. We love a good dog around here. Oh, and the beer garden's got a dog. Thank you for playing along. This has been Show Off Your Dog, a popular segment we do once a year.
And the delay, we are good to go. We figured out what we need to figure out. We are moving on with the program into the scratch race. 17 and 18-year-old junior women field out for a 19-lap race around the velodrome. Bell at the end. First across the line, of course, your winner here in the scratch. On deck in our last race for the night after this, junior men, 17, 18-year-old scratch race. Some more viewers from opposite side of the coast here, on the other coast, I should say. East Coast fans past midnight watching. Thanks for tuning in on the live stream. So glad to have you. Again, thanks to the Jurassic fam for the shout out and the love. So great to see so many shout outs in the live stream for so many racers. A couple of questions early in the program here. Thanks for hanging out with us today. It's been a lot of fun. 19 to go. Whistle sounding, racing's underway. This is a bit easier to call. First rider across the line at the end will be your winner. Give my mind a break here at the end of this rigorous set of points races, and not a single one of them was a sleeper. That was a lot to pay attention to and a lot to enjoy. Now, this scratch race, we've got a good group showing up here again for this one. This is our 17-18 junior woman who've been racing all weekend. Reagan Pattishaw, number 32, out of Pennsylvania, has been the dominant favorite lap over lap for this group. She first introduced herself to us yesterday during the International Omnium, where she took basically every lap she could on the way to a victory. So the rider in red with 32 on there is certainly got to be someone to watch throughout this race.
As long as the field is all together, Corey, I'm going to watch all of them.
I appreciate that. I'll try to do the same. $17 to go. Maze Winbush, number 47 for the 2024 Devo race team, on the front for that pole along the home straight. She's like an East Coast legend. Another rider here that finished very well in the Omnium, Kat Kendall, number 34 for the Ironfly Academy junior team, is here for the scratch. She's lined up second in that lineup, right behind number 44, Louisa Kelly for San Jose, who's also had some nice results earlier today. And a stout competitor herself throughout today's racing. This one can go a lot of different ways. Again, as I mentioned and called out earlier, I think both of us up here are feeling Reagan Pattishaw has demonstrated that there's not a race that you shouldn't count her on in anything. There's not a format she's going to compete in with this group. But you never know.
You never know.
Could still come down to any of these great racers, and they've shown great tenacity all weekend. One rider I might have been interested to see at a fast finish if this race is just long enough, maybe electing to save the efforts for tomorrow's Kieran's is Feedwa. With that, her great finishing speed we saw during the sprint tournament and in other places, unless this race breaks apart, it's just long enough, of course, that the sprinters are a little bit gun shy on this distance. But in her absence, again, who's going to be able to challenge her, number 32 at the finish? And will we be able to put together some sort of group tactic here that might make it a bit challenging on her? So far, rotating quickly through our leaders on this group. Essentially all staying together for the first couple laps of the scratch race.
Yeah, there's a bit of a prisoner's dilemma here when you have a rider that is so strong that it's tough to overcome the mental hurdle of putting yourself out there to try something, a strategy that you have to be willing to lose. But in the absence of that loss, it's very possible that you're still going to lose because Reagan Pattishaw has shown herself to be so strong anyway. So, but it's like a mental hurdle that you have to break. But very much it's a tactic I would hope to see employed by a couple of folks, but at the moment, to be determined.
Yeah, still so many laps left. It's just a long enough race at these first few. Feels like it's okay to kind of put them behind you, right? Ride through those first couple of laps and then start to apply whatever strategy you were bringing to the race here. But yeah, you got to be willing to risk something here at some point if you're going to be able to put together a winning strategy.
Yeah, at this point, a couple of the folks might be perfectly happy with a silver or a bronze behind the dominance that is Reagan Pattishaw. So, but just as I say that, we've got a couple of folks teasing off the front.
Yeah, that's solid tactics sometimes is aiming for the highest podium spot you can. You race that race, right? There's nothing wrong with aiming for your goal and making that your target. But of course, these proud racers are out here to try to get the best finish they can. And if they can find a way to make it difficult on Pyatt, they certainly will here today. And not to just focus entirely on this rider, because this whole field is really a fantastic group of well-practiced, well-trained, and well-prepared athletes.
No slipped wheels or unclipped pedals in this race, Corey.
That's right. Now seeing 10 to go, nearing halfway. That's 39 sitting on the front area Chen for SDBC, powered by Bonichi Law Group.
Sitting on a bike on the front.
True.
Yep.
She did remember to bring that.
It's helpful for this race.
Nine to go. There's Kat Kendall, number 34, the white and black kit, red helmet. The race staying all together here through several laps as different riders at the front rotating through. We're past that halfway point now. Still doesn't mean that the home crowd's not excited to give them some extra cheering and excitement here as they pick their favorite, and they're calling out for these riders to have a great finish. Riley Halpern for Serious Cycling, number 41, finding the front there for a moment. Here goes a resurgence of speed. That's the colors of San Jose Bicycle Club. The Lisa Kelly, number 44, her teammate Nora Vick out there on that effort to restart the action. Reagan, number 32, jumps onto the wheel. Lucy Gilchrist, number 33 of the Jerry Baker Juniors, finding the front. 6 to go. And there's Kendall again. Groups all together in turn 3. Another resurgence last lap, but now we're back into a bit of a slower tempo on this one. Feeling the finish at this point as the riders are just getting things all lined up. This is going to come down to the best position and the best top speed. We're in that position now, though. If there's someone with a really good kilo effort out here, which I know there's a few of them, they might be able to line up something here in the coming laps. So still a window of opportunity for different ways to win this race, but looking like the group has sort of set their sights on the ending of this one. Four to go, the final mile of the race. Wimbush side by side with Pyatt. At the front, way up high, though. Neither rider occupying any space below the blue line. We got some movement here now down to the sprinters lane. Three to go. An acceleration for 35 is Jillian Halm for the Kelly Benefit Strategy cycling team out of Pennsylvania. She gets things going there on the back straight. Padishaw following in the wheel. Now a re-acceleration from another of the San Jose Bicycle Club riders. That's going to be Nora Vick, number 40. Padishaw right behind. That's Kat Kendall, number 34, with the red helmet. And I believe that's our other San Jose rider, Louisa Kelly, number 44, currently in the third wheel in this lineup in the sprinters lane. Seeing 2 to go. Ooh, up above the blue line. And now a reset of the speed. You can see, of course, whose wheel many of these riders are watching. It's sort of like a swarm behind Padishaw's wheel on turn 1 there of that lap. We're coming into the bell lap. Time to get yourselves up along the rail for the finish. It is coming up here, lined up and getting into position. It's basically being a long prequel here as we had a little bit of energy to try to break this group apart early, but with so few riders and so much energy to keep it together, it's come down to the inevitable finish. Here we go. Line it up, make some noise. It's 1 to go. 1 to go. Padishaw leading out the attack, number 45 right there on the wheel. Here goes Padishaw for one fast lap around the track. Can anybody come around as number 45? Avery Kavner's trying to hold on the wheel. She's got good speed. Whoa, Padishaw up and out of the saddle. Look at this acceleration. Wow, Kavner's come to fight here today. Kendall's also trying to come in on this sprint. Padishaw from the front, still looking for Kavner to come around, can't find it. Padishaw, one more time. Can you say it? Reagan Padishaw. Whoa. For a second, it looked like number 45, Avery Kavner, was getting on top of the bike and might have been able to jump alongside of her. But once again, the rider in red
Had another gear.
How do they do that mid-race? Have you figured that out yet?
I did not figure it out.
Yeah.
I would love to know what their training program was so I could mirror it.
Yeah, one fixed
Unbelievable.
gear. Should check the rules on that, my officials.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Good times, a great race here, and Padishaw showing similar form to we've seen all weekend. What a great race from Avery Kavner from Groove Subaru Excel Sports. Finds the right place to make the jump, try to take the overpass. Didn't quite have that finishing kick to make it happen, but was exactly where she needed to be. Really well done. And here we are. One more chance tonight to cheer on the juniors. We're going to be bringing up our 17, 18-year-old junior men for their scratch race. A finale and a conclusion to yet another fantastic evening of racing here. A Friday night to remember here in Redmond, Washington. A champion will be crowned for our junior men, 17, 18-year-olds in the scratch race coming up next. 25 laps of scratch racing for the 17, 18-year-old junior men in their final for this event, the last race of this wonderful competitive evening. From Junior Track Nats here at the Jerry Baker Memorial Velodrome. We'll find our champion here in 25 fast laps. Beverage gardens still open, food trucks helping serve here this evening. We've got a good show still in store for you and some champions still to celebrate after all of this. About ready to get their start on the home straight as they look well together here. We'll get the confirmation in the beginning of this race, 25 to go. Racing underway, 25 laps on the cards. Number 2 wants to start things off at his home track. Gallagher on the front for a moment, and the field will slip up into that blue line pretty quickly. Riders to watch in this group. Well, we saw in the International Omnium, this group fought tooth and nail. It was an incredible race, as it really was all sorts of different ways that this group went at each other. So many different attacks, racing within the race going on. A lot of great competitive spirit in these junior riders. They know each other pretty well by now. Fenton Balfus is a monster. He's on a different level when it comes to these endurance attacks. He's going to just start dropping the hammer now. He's going to go, nope, no rest, go fast, go fast. And they'll catch, he'll say, all right, go again. You seeing the same thing I'm seeing?
I love it. I love it. It's something we've seen a couple weeks running from Fenton Balfus, and I think we're going to see more of it in the next 23 laps. Whenever there's a lull in the action and he's got a good position, I think he's going to strike.
I think he's really well aware of his skill set, and I think we're pretty well aware now. He doesn't want to be in a bunch sprint to win this race. He wants to thin this thing out. He wants it to hurt, and he's going to try to apply it a few more times. He'll find the front. He'll do it again.
Yeah, I don't think a bunch sprint victory is in the cards for him. He knows what he can do, but unfortunately, the field is also aware of what he can do now, and I would say that they might not let him give him so much leash in this race.
Yeah, they're going to be quick to respond and not try to let him get away like he did in that International Omnium points race last night.
But there comes a point when there's something you know you should be able to do and a rider you know you want to bring back, and your legs just don't have it. So perhaps with some repeated attacks towards the end of the race, he might slip away.
A move here, pushing away from the group. This is not Balfus, although he's starting to respond, it looks like, in the field. I believe that's the rider number 18, Nathan Farmer, if I'm not mistaken. There's a long ways away across from the track. We're looking for binoculars here to get a good look at him. Binoculars.
We should invest.
These are not new inventions. Number 18, Farmer off the front, all the way from Fort Mill, South Carolina.
Yeah, the field not letting him with too much of a gap either. He sits up as they close in, and it looks like Jack Demar sending it again with Merritt Gallagher recognizing the threat, Enzo in tow.
Yeah, a lot of names we're hearing a lot from that Omnium, some of the top from our pursuit here today as well. So we know that these riders got the distance. Gallagher, your champ in the pursuit. Otis Engel, your champ from the Omnium. Enzo up there on that podium with him. Jack Dymar up there on the podium for both of those events. So the rider in green there, kind of being too much of a threat.
Looks like Otis Engel taking a little teasing attack off the front just to test the waters, see who's following.
He thinks about coming back down the sprinter's line. He hears a bit of a chirp there from Enzo Edmonds, I think, thinking, I'm here, I'm coming, I got this. Otis back down underneath. There's Gallagher on the front, Dymar. Here goes those names. I mean, no surprise they're going to start trying to form this group already. Apply pressure and thin this group out, and Balfus has to respond, so he's going to start making the jump here. This is about to be a have and have not if he's not careful. Want to throw out a quick thank you to another one of our sponsors here at the track in the middle of the scratch race. We're thanks to Stanley PMI, founded in 1913 by William Stanley Jr. Stanley's been there for generations of adventures, built on invention, innovation, inspiration with a timeless spirit that complements your wild imagination. If you're over the beverage garden, you're benefiting from the beautiful cups from our friends at Stanley. Reusable, we wash them every week, helps with our sustainability missions. Thank you to Stanley for being yet another sponsor here in 2024.
Thank you, Stanley, and thank you, Beer Garden, for being such great supporters. Oh, you can hear them. Crowd goes wild from the Beer Garden.
True. Oh, there they go.
Oh, there's like two of them at least.
That's right. 17 to go. Field at the blue line. Balfus on the go.
Balfus, an absolute weapon off the front, continuing to show his power.
Gallagher will be the first to shut this down. He's going to try to get up there quickly. Edmonds also in pursuit here, 16 to go. Enzo will make contact quickly. There's Gallagher, Dymar number 14 in the green. Otis Engel in the blue. Familiar names in a familiar bunch. They're about to put themselves into a situation where half of this field is not going to be able to hold on anymore. Balfo's feeling it a little bit here. He did not get onto the wheel quickly. He's going to have to put in a little bit more effort here. They will sit up, though, the four that catch. They're racing against each other. They're just trying to keep Balfus in check, it looks like, as he thought he could sneak away with one. Team California Juniors also in the mix with Aiden Zavala kind of sneaking his way into all these efforts.
Yeah, I haven't seen him on the front too much, but he's been following all the tacks and not missing the move, which is an important facet of winning the race.
I mean, it's just as good as being on the front of it, except you spent less energy.
Could have said it better myself.
Right. Sometimes the challenger goes those, and you're depending on someone else to actually finish the job. So far, it worked out pretty well. He's in the right position at all the right times. Here, we're going to see a couple of the riders rejoining on the front here. This is our field on the home straight at 14 to go. This is the front of the race as well. Couple riders behind. Nobody in front of these riders. 13 on the front of the group. Before racing's all wrapped up, we still got our eyes on the track and we're like engaged with what's going on. I want to give a shout out here on a Friday night to our great officials crew here for keeping things safe and running a great show. Can we put our hands together for our officials here at Junior Nats for doing a great job so far through this program. We have had a very fast and efficient evening session. We appreciate it. And also, can we put our hands together for all the great volunteers behind the scene that have been manning all of the different stations and promoting our racing here today. Thank you for helping keep this thing running. This has been a really tight run event here throughout the day. Felt like we've been on a really good schedule, even more so than yesterday.
On the front, Jack Demar, again, lighting it up, but unfortunately, not much of a gap. Everyone else in tow. Merritt Gallagher and Enzo Edmonds marking each other out here routinely. This is a commonality throughout this weekend so far.
Yeah, I think part of the challenge for number 2 last night, if you go rewatch some of the middle laps, is how closely he was on the wheel at number 13 so frequently. Here, it's going to work out. They're in the front group. This is not going to be to his disadvantage, and he knows that this rider's got a really good finish, number 13 does. He's seen him on the stage before competing. These riders are pretty aware of each other and what they can do. Riders flip up above the blue line. Otis Engel flips down into the sprinter's lane. He'll take over the front, and here they go back into single file, lining it up for us down the back straight. Otis Engel trying to find an angle to go against the group here. And I think his particular play is going to be kind of similar to Balfus. He wants to throw attack after attack at this group, keep it fast in a bunch sprint. I think based on the top speed from seeing some of these riders, we're thinking Dymar, maybe Gallagher, maybe Edmonds might be in position. You think those are the 3 names in place?
Yeah, I think those are the top 3 I'd have in my mind if it did come down to a bunch sprint and if there was a certain amount of level freshness amongst them. But the rest of the group, the 5 or 6 other riders, are going to have to come up with a game plan to keep that from happening.
And
just as I say that, we got Fenton Balfus again stabbing off the front.
Yeah, reading the playbook perfectly here for some of these riders. They know they got to keep doing this. Not a lot of laps left to do it.
Just 9 to go.
On a similar vein, Balfus looking a bit human here. He also is going to run out of battery. And if that battery runs out before he can put enough paint on these competitors, that's going to be a really hard finish in a few laps from now.
That's a good point. He's got a very high battery capacity, but historically what we've seen from him is more of a steady state effort. And at the moment, he's actually having to put in more sort of yo-yo attacks, and that might be fatiguing him more than what we've seen previously. So he might not have quite the same, just as I say that, another coming around the top. But once again, everyone's still got the pop to get on the wheel.
And another thing that's different about this is that the field is just going so much faster. The average pace higher. He's been going against a more steady tempoed field as well that's kind of been racing against each other. But here, the names are all in the field. There's no break of who needs to race against each other. The fast names are all here. They don't want to let anyone get away. They're going to fight together to ensure that. So it's a different looking race than we saw in the International Omnium finish last night for sure, this scratch race. And there's their top four. Again, those names we've been talking about an awful lot, kind of sitting at the front, controlling tempo again above the blue line. Another window here, potentially for someone to try to burn one more match, and nothing happened just yet. Everybody looking over the shoulder, expecting a move into the sprinter's lane. Nothing here.
Yeah, keep your eyes on the back of this field. You might see an attack coming from the back half. That's where I would want to be coming around from to catch the the three folks we've already targeted as perhaps the fastest sprinters are all at the front. So this would be the perfect opportunity to send it.
It's important to remember, too, despite the fact that we might think that Gallagher, Dymar, Edmonds might be really good in a sprint scenario, Gallagher also our junior men pursuit record holder, and I think a pursuit is a little longer than a normal sprint. So he's also, I mean, he's at least I know from many of these riders, they're able to put in several different efforts. But I agree with you that even still, I think we're running out of time here to apply the pressure. We'll see in these next couple laps how this one unfolds. Ooh, window opening for Dymar again. This is an interesting move at 5 to go. Response feels like it's needed from Gallagher. He's not going to wait for anybody else from the field. He's off and away in front of the group, trying to hold on to Dymar. This rider from Denver, man, he's got a lot of different plays here. He's going to try and go off the front again at 4 to go. Dymar, Gallagher, Engel, Edmonds off the front of the field. Balfus leading the field here a little bit and catching up to the leaders. Edmonds with a little bit of a flick of a bike up into turn 2. He's just trying to get a little extra acceleration there down into the sprinter's lane though. And he'll take over on the lead for the chase to Dymar, who's still scuttling away pretty well here. Three to go, looking over the shoulder. Dymar, as he's still on it. But he sees Gallagher's right there. He will move up above the blue line. He's ready to forfeit that position. Back down in the sprinter's lane. No, he'll come back with Gallagher, who gets out of the way. He's not going to work anymore. Time to sit up. Engel kind of carrying the momentum a little bit. Balfus coming up onto the group. That'll make it 5 at the front. 4 in this lead group, plus now Balfus coming close. Balfus probably had to make a little of a communication move there, as maybe thinking the sprinter lane was open, not expecting him to come in around the corner. Balfus, 2 to go. Last 2 laps. Big finish here upcoming. Your back group likely going to get a chance to maybe get a bit closer on these leaders as they'll sit up and watch each other again before the bell. But as soon as that bell rings, these same 4 riders or so are going to pull away again, and we're going to see an exciting finish and who can find their way in the front of this very strong group of junior men here tonight in the scratch race. Gallagher sitting at the front. That's Enzo Edmonds right on his wheel. Enzo positioning himself at the red line, just off of the corner there. Put your hands together, find your spot on the rail. It's 1 to go. 1 to go here, the Junior Men Championship for the scratch. Merrick Gallagher's waiting for the sprint to come into play. Anticipation building. He can look behind him and see the first movement. He's starting to catch it. Oh, here comes the speed. Enzo Edmonds with a big jump. Otis Engel forced it. Does Gallagher have a response here? Enzo Edmonds, big speed. Gallagher trying to respond. Enzo Edmonds. Edmonds, hot tubes off the front. Finds a huge jump on the back straight. Edmonds, number 13. Gallagher, number 2. Otis Engel, number 25 for Star Trek, and 3rd across the line. Hot Tubes Racing, the development cycling team there out of Brooklyn, New York. You heard the excitement across the line. He's working hard for that finish. He got a good one here tonight.
Understandably stoked with that victory. He's going to pick up a nice jersey for that. Great racing from the whole field, and an exciting final lap for sure.
I was impressed by the way that Enzo came out in front at the speed they're going. He separated himself significantly. Really had a good last lap there. Impressive turn of power when he needed it most.
Yeah, that acceleration was pretty substantial considering they were already going so quickly, and to gap the field like that in about a 50-meter distance was impressive.
I'll be one to go back and rewatch again. That was a great night of racing. Fans of the Velodrome, we have got a few more things to do tonight. We've got to put some medals and some jerseys on some of these talented young competitors. Congratulate them on all their hard work and preparation. We're going to do that on the other side of the track as we've been doing throughout this Junior Nats program. Medal ceremony to start in a few minutes. We're going to get set outside the track for medal ceremony starting in a few minutes. Two-minute warning on the ceremony here. 2 minute till we'll start our medal ceremony. Shout out to Issaquah Ice Cream Trike, by the way. Ringing the bell every time I've said ice cream all session long. And they're our last remaining food truck. And they showed up yesterday, even though they weren't working, just to buy a sprocket. Are you kidding?
Corey, what's your favorite type of ice cream? If you had to name just one ice cream out of all the ice creams, what's your favorite ice cream?
They do have a Reese's variety over there. That would probably take it for me. Peanut butter chocolate's like, that's a winning combo for me.
And that's all wrapped up in an ice cream?
I can see it's right there on this. I can see it. $4. Like, what a deal. It's right there. I want it so bad.
All right, where's your credit card? I'll go get us both one.
Winning. Support our friends at the ice cream trike over here, folks. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. We'll get started with the podiums here in just a moment. First up, junior women, 13, 14-year-olds in the points race final. Top 5 to the podium. Junior 13, 14 women, points race, top 5 to the podium. Our first group. Here we go. Let's bring up our top 5 now. Junior women, 13, 14-year-old in points race, top 5. In 5th place, racing for a bronze medal for the Kenosha Velosport cycling team, Sloan Becker. In 4th place, racing into a bronze for the Jerry Baker Juniors racing team, Sarah Lynch. In 3rd place, racing in for a bronze medal from Midwest Diva Racing Team, Evie Alvarado. In 2nd place for the silver medal, racing for the Jerry Baker Juniors team, Charlotte Westover. And today on top of the podium, racing in 1st place for the gold medal, all the way from Del Mar, California, for Ironfly Academy Junior Development Team, Annie Chen. Your 13-14 junior women points race champions. Next up, junior men 13-14, the points race. Top 5, junior men 13-14, top 5 of the points race to the podium. In 5th place, racing for a bronze medal today for Star Trek Racing, Lucian Bobe. In 4th place, racing for a bronze medal for CFC, Sebastian Pena. In 3rd place, racing for a bronze medal for the San Jose Bicycle Club, Sean Davies. Racing into 2nd place for the silver medal for Boost Cycle Sport Junior Team, Arjuna Burgos. And on top of the podium today, racing into a gold medal for the Jerry Baker Juniors team, all the way from Covington, Washington, Keegan Fairbanks. Presenting your champions of the juniors 13-14 men points race. Junior women 15-16-year-old points race, top 5 to the podium. Junior 15-16 women points race, top 5 to the podium. Now your top 5, junior women 15-16 points race. In 5th place, racing for a bronze medal from San Diego, California, Emmy Solis. In fourth place, also for the bronze medal for the Jerry Baker Juniors racing team, Rue Tomko. In third place for a bronze medal from Rancho Palos Verde, California, Sarah Vargas. Racing today into second place for the silver medal for Star Track Race Team, Lily Nguyen. And finally, racing into first place today, your gold medalist, all the way from Novi, Michigan, Emma Jimenez Palos. Congratulations to our junior women 15-16 points race champions. Junior men 15-16 points race top 5 next to the podium. Junior 15-16 men points race top 5. In fifth place for a bronze medal racing for East Portland Youth Cycling Team, Gavin Newman. In fourth place, also racing for a bronze medal for Mad Track Cycling, Lexus Velodrome, Detroit, Cassius Adamski. In third place, also for a bronze medal, Midwest Devo Racing Team, David Jackson Clary. In second place, racing for a silver medal, Velosport Cycling Team, Tristan Tukey. And today, your champion racing for the gold. In first place from Katy, Texas, for the GACF, presented by Shot Kia Team, Seth Holland. Your junior 15-16 men points race champions. Junior 17-18 women scratch race. Top 3 to the podium. Junior 17-18 women's scratch race. Top 3 to the podium. In third place for the bronze medal from Ironfly Academy Junior Development Team, Kat Kendall. In second place for a silver medal, racing for Group Subaru Excel Sports, Avery Kavner. And in first place, racing for the gold medal from Brenningsville, Pennsylvania for Edge Cycling, Reagan Padashaw. Your 17-18 junior women's scratch race champions. Junior men 17, 18-year-old scratch race finalists, top 3 to the podium. Junior men 17, 18, scratch race, top 3 to the podium. In third, for a bronze medal for Star Trek Racing, Otis Engel. In second place, racing for the silver medal for the Jerry Baker Juniors Racing Team, Merrick Gallagher. And your champion today in the gold, all the way from Brooklyn, New York, for Hot Tubes Development Cycling, Enzo Edmonds. Congrats to your junior 17, 18-year-old men scratch race champions. Thank you to all our junior champions and athletes, one and all, for another fantastic day of racing. Session 4 is coming to its conclusion now. Session 5 tomorrow morning, our last day of racing that we plan for our schedule. We don't foresee any weather issues tomorrow, but you never know around here. Saturday, we've got a 10 a.m. start for Session 5, 6 p.m. for Session 6. 2 more great sessions of exciting junior racing upcoming. We look forward to having some more of this excitement tomorrow. Again, tomorrow night, we're going to have beverage garden, food trucks, and the whole show going on here. If you're on the live stream, still tuned in, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, give us the love and support. You clearly are appreciating the service we're providing. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being a supporter of the track from wherever you are. For our fans still here, supporting the kids and helping out, thank you for another great, wonderful day working together. It's been so much fun. Tomorrow, we'll start back up 10 a.m., Session 5. More from the 2024, USA Cycling Junior Track Cycling Championships. Looking forward to tomorrow.